Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, currently as Razor the Firedog, and today we are doing an art stream with our wonderful channel artist Mirai, who is currently doodling down there. We have a couple of things going on today. So, first off, we have the art wheel, which you can see up there above me. This wheel is for a regular commission style thing. It will be done. They've got priority on things. These are $70 plus 10% for taxes and fees. $70 for that for colors, and then it'll be $30 plus 10%. For just lines. Alternatively, we have doodles that you can also get by tipping to the channel. Doing a tip, we're trying to get a microphone for Chris Ovos, a wonderful Eevee that hangs out and helps out a lot, so I'm trying to help him back. So if you tip to the channel today or tomorrow, you'll get yourself a doodle. These will probably be basically just sketches and such, so, but for the doodles, you give us 3 words for a prompt, and then Mirai draws based on that, as well as how much you tip. So, you know, the more you tip, the higher the quality doodle it will be. We will be doing this both today as well as tomorrow, so if you don't get something today, you can get it tomorrow. We will reset the wheel after tonight, so you'll need to come back and get back on it tomorrow if you want it, or if you want to get back in. But doodles are going to be guaranteed. But yeah, if you would like on the wheel, let me know and I'll get you on the wheel.
Please, anyone, we must separate the blue.
Let me just we'll do the spin here in just our first spin for the evening in just a minute. I'm just gonna send Corbin's thing over to Mirai.
That's really cool. You doing that on getting that mic for them, and also Foxfiend, yay, doing great. Just kind of jumped in. Oh, my wife is knocking on my door. I will be right back.
Let's see. Anybody else wanting in? Well, Likos, Foxfiend, Dunbrine. Anybody else want in on the wheel here?
Yeah, the PayPal thing sucks. I mean, the Patreon thing sucks.
Alright, that's fair. Well, like I said, we'll be doing it tomorrow as well. Let's see. Alright, we're about to do our first spin. Wernie, you still need to send me the details. Going once.
It's a really nice.
I have a feeling the moth probably fell asleep.
No, he just
He does tend to
responded.
do that. Oh no, he's here.
Going once. Going twice for getting on the wheel. And
Good luck, everybody.
spin!
I wonder if Blue's gonna win.
Yeah, cool.
And
Yeah, what would
Kenzie
that
is
be?
up first.
That
Okay,
was
cool.
close.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that is close.
Like right on the line.
Real names seems to do that at times.
GG, everybody. Oh, Streamer is about to be ready too. Nice. It's all coming together.
All right, so
I said, hey, Nightfire.
Back up! Hold the line! This hamlet shall not fall.
Nightfire raided my stream with 1 viewers.
Hey.
hey,
awesome.
thank you very much for that raid, Nightfirer.
Welcome. Oh, people getting in. I'm actually sadly gonna have to bow out. Wife woke up, and we have to go get some food. But I'll be lurking and watching. I appreciate you having me. I'm looking forward to joining in for the new set we got there. You got going on Wednesday for the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Okay.
Again, it's called the RAW engine, or is it called the? I think it was called the RAW system. There we go.
Stands for
I got-
role-playing. It stands for
Okay.
role-playing animals in other worlds.
Oh, that works. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks again. I'm looking forward to joining in on that for the first time. I'm very, very new to tabletop stuff, but not like. At least I know what it is. I know what the stuff is and how the mechanics generally work. I just don't actually like partake in it myself. So it's gonna be a nice new thing to try.
Yeah. I look forward to having you. Next week, we will probably have our session 0, so look forward to that and pay attention to the Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. It's all at the bottom. It's in Z streaming area, and it's all about right below streaming area. It's in organized play, Lost in Chaos. Gotcha. All right. Well, hasta la vida.
Okay. Just getting things, lots of stuff going on here. But yeah, Nightfire, it's still okay. Thank you so much for that raid and welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. All right. So we're going to be, while Mirai is drawing the wonderful art, I'm going to be working on our RAW tabletop system. It's a custom system that I've been building for all sorts of franchises, but right now we're focused on Pokemon, because that's our current use case.
Row.
Hello,
Hello.
Taldarius.
Hello.
And there is my scribe Kobold now.
Not a kobold. We're not doing that this.
We're not doing that. What?
I was making a joke.
Oh. Alright, Nightfire, sleep well. And again, everybody, if you would like in on the art wheel, just let me know.
Timber, there was a
One
bit of an
good
anti-timing that happened where you wanted to hop into chat and then Zim is like, by the way, we're doing the Row thing now. Because me and Zim were planning on doing Row stuff tonight and tomorrow. So just a wee bit of an anti-timing.
I was gonna say, at least one good thing about Kanku winning was now there's only one blue on there.
Yeah,
Well, I add
but
somebody
all you need is
else.
somebody else to add. Yeah.
should probably double check the art command because I know we had one. Yes. Okay, that still has, bro. That is accurate info. Cool. I'm updating the title with that. There y'all go.
No! Not salad! No!
The shallot bowl.
I am thinking if I tip again, I'll... Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
Alright, alright. Up to you. Okay, so...
Shale, Kanku, if you can handle being called a shallot bowl, I can handle being told that I'm gonna be made into a volley nuggies. Because
at this point, go ahead first.
Me and Avalios both, every time it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make you into chicky nuggies, Avali nuggies.
I'm just going along with it right now, and I will, but I will. You threaten to throw ranch dressing on me, I poke you. My claws are sharp. No.
Nom nom the shallot.
No. Cute.
Well, here's the question though, Zim. Ranch, Caesar, or like what dressing would you put on it?
We already went over this. Do I need to play the video again? Orca,
God.
you just need to let me know you want to enter the wheel. Very simple.
Here comes the pie, the second blue slice back. And yeah, you can fix it in the pants, but then you lose the list stuff.
Alright, Orca, you have been added. Remember, you gotta be here to get it.
Returned.
Jibe Gab just resubscribed for 8 months.
Gib Gab, thank you very much for that resub and your 8 months of support.
And the
also,
OCD of the chat has been triggered because now it's blue next to blue again.
well, Sky, I guess you just gotta get yourself some art. I mean, if you just want line art, it's only $30. 33 with the taxes and fees. I guess you'll just have to get in on the list.
Kid, no, not salad. No. Don't make me have to roll on sit on you people.
Enjoy your
Or roll on you people. For anyone who's watching Mirai, she's drawing I have a angel dragon by the name of Peppy, and that's who she's drawing. Having a good cookie.
Mirai is they, them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Frickin'. Yeah, they're drawing. My apologies.
It's alright. So, again, the tips are for doodles. They are separate from the art here. NWA Fox, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome in. Yes, I am gay. Thank you.
Okay, then.
Oh yeah, that Pride banner was insane and awesome. It was so good. But yeah, tips are separate. You got your doodles, which are So the doodles are going to be separate.
Growl.
The actual art wheel is coming first, but if you do tip, you'll get a small doodle based on how much you tip. The tips are going specifically to help Chris Ovs get a microphone, because he's only using his phone. And I don't know about you guys, but I would really love to hear him actually play play the piano without it coming through the phone.
Think of how much more better we'd be able to hear those adorable Eevee noises.
Oh yeah, that too. But the tips, you will for sure get yourself a doodle. It'll just be added to the sheet. Everybody's going on one thing for the doodles. And then the art wheel itself is separate. That is a fundraiser for me for food and rent and things. And of course, Mirai is also getting a portion of those. It's half and half for that. No, Kerr cannot meet
by the way-
Foxcoon. Yes.
Lobron, just so you know, I'm turning the machines into tin cans whenever their war with these guys are over, so I know who I have to take the L cluster from.
So, first thing that I want to go over for Rao today.
Yep.
I would say the first thing we want to go over would be status effects and how they're going to work. In addition to, just status effects. I keep wanting to say them separate because, you got the attack down ones and then you got the poison and such, but they're all basically the same thing. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, basically the terminology is volatile versus non-volatile. Non-volatile is stuff like burn, poison, all of that shit. Paralyzed. That's the actual technical terminology. So we did want to have the things work about as close as we can get it to the games, right? And I'm talking about PMD, anime, just general Pokemon media, right?
In general, yes.
Yeah.
I
was meaning more of.
I do want to have them more generalized, so that way we can easily apply whatever we design for it to, Digimon, Monster Hunter, etc., etc. Which I don't know if you were here for, but I did get some good inspiration on that front from... Actually, I think that was posted in the Discord, in the feedback channel. So I don't know if you read that, but either way.
I did.
Yeah. I like that idea of the basically spells for systems that don't have the massive number of moves that Pokemon does. But we'll come back to that later.
Yeah. But my question was before when I asked you about it, it specified that you did want it to work with paralyze reducing speed, for example. Burn reducing attack.
I wanted it to work similar to the video games, yeah. With paralysis, there will be a chance that at every turn that you cannot do anything.
Yeah, but also because paralysis also cuts your speed in half in the games, your speed stat, just straight in half.
It'll have that stuff as well.
Yeah, so burn. So the way that I was thinking about having it do that is because we have the whole physical damage and all that. So burn could give you -3 to your physical damage like, on your modifier chart. If you're burned, you take
Yes.
-3.
Yes.
So that way, basically everything for our active status change charts, we can focus around it, doing stuff for that. As well as, like, probably, like, I don't know if you want to have it do automatic tick damage or roll for tick damage or any of that. What are you thinking on that?
I'm thinking automatic, but to encourage people not to just, people that use those to not just dump soul, the soul stat. I am thinking of having it be if you roll a huge amount of successes, then it'll do more damage per turn.
Okay.
Alright, so you mean like on the initial? Like cost?
Yeah.
So, like, for example, if someone's using, like, flamethrower and it, like, has the burn chance, it would check when you're using flamethrower.
Yes, to see if the burn actually gets applied, it'll check then. And then based on your roll versus their roll, because they'll have a roll to resist, I'm thinking. Or
Okay.
Yep.
That's what I'm thinking. Everything else is working that way. I see no reason not to keep it that way. Because I know some of them have, some is a 10% chance, and others a 30% chance, so on and so forth. While that is an option we could go with, where they just roll percent, they need so many successes to succeed, etc. I kind of want the roll off.
Alright, because right now it just works off of the percent where, they roll the d10,
Okay.
I thought what you need.
I thought it was as if it was an attack roll truth in some ways, which is why I think I got confused by Kerr's roll the last time. But that makes more sense that makes sense for the moment though of what was going on.
Yeah, because like I said, I did things right now, like, for the moves and all that shit, just so that way it would work. With the understanding that, like, it's probably not the best way we could ever do it, but the more point of it was just to have a system that right now would work perfectly fine. It may not be what we're the most happy with, but
Yeah,
that's what I... Sorry, go ahead.
I do want to come down and codify exactly how we want it to work.
Yeah.
Which, it's going to be different from the games. I think what we'll do is maybe assign, like, on the move sheet itself, instead of saying, you got a 10% chance, we'll do something more along the lines of you add, kind of like the power does. You'll add or possibly subtract from your soul roll for whether you succeed or fail on that.
Alright. My question is, like, when it comes to things that just have, like, a 10% chance, that'd be, like, a really large malice, so it would basically never happen early.
Yeah, that's why for that one, I'm thinking it would probably be a reduction instead of a bonus, but you're still rolling your soul versus something else. Probably their soul plus integrity.
Alright.
No matter what, it definitely is not going to line up with the actual 10% on this. It'll be it'll be different from that, but
yeah. I just mean because, we were trying to do things so that way it works at least similarly.
yeah.
So, yeah, I definitely agree with the idea behind it. It's also just that, just trying to think about what I, like, what we actually do for that more.
Well, I know
this was what I wanted to do from the beginning. It's just not as it's not as clear cut, and that's why it actually took me a little bit longer to do the moves than expected, because I was trying to think about all this stuff.
Yeah. I don't even know what's going on in my chat right now. I am trying to keep track of this, but
I'm sorry.
What is even going on right now?
Orca was just continuing the salad thing, and I was trying to use chat because you guys didn't want to interrupt. Also, hey there, Scream and Kieran. Welcome.
Yes, hello. Welcome in. Does anybody else want on the wheel? The art wheel? Do let me know if you would like on this. Otherwise, what I want to know is the different ranges of percent chances for applying the various status effects is. Because I know we've got 10%, we got 30%.
So generally, it varies very wildly at times, but normally it is a so there's ones where
A wise decision.
Steven, thank you very much for that follow and welcome.
So some things are 40, some things are 70. Like it does in fact vary, like pretty much the entire like gamut. Like, for example, I know, like, as one example of a 70% chance, I know Charge Beam, for example, has a 70% chance of raising the target's special damage by 1.
How do I actually do the drop down for... Because it is not letting me do
wait, no,
that.
why'd I say target? It's users. I don't know why I said target. It literally says users. I just misread it. What were you asking?
How do I actually do the drop down to sort it?
Okay, so what you do is you see the little like upside down pyramid?
Yeah.
You click that.
It's not doing anything.
What do you want to sort it by?
I was just going to sort it alphabetically with the move names.
Oh, with move names? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, there you go. All alphabetical.
It was Charge Beam, you were saying?
Yeah, Charge Beam. Like that one, for example, has 70% chance of raising the user's special damage. By 1. So, like, 70% chance there. 10% chance.
Cheers to new beginnings.
Some things are 100%. It's just very, very wide range.
Cheeseburger, thank you very much for that follow and welcome. Remember, if you all would like to get in on the art wheel to commission your own art piece today, just let me know. So, on these things, so things where they have their own, like it's something that affects them, we'll still keep that as a percentile roll. So let me go ahead and write that into the doc. We'll put it underneath moves.
Alright.
Is this a Christmas song? Is this some kind of like... Yeah, it is. It's Oh Christmas Tree. But remixed to be similar to DuckTales, I guess. Okay. All sorts of random things come up on this playlist. Let's see. Okay, it is two separate words. Okay.
Yay, Ninjask.
What about... Oh.
Yeah.
Starwolf Skin says, how's that for the lines on this cutie before I get to coloring?
Let
Looks
me bring it up
excellent.
here.
By
Oh,
the
is
way,
that Shallot?
Lugeron,
This looks excellent. Good to go. Good to go to
New
colors.
subscriber arrives. It fills you with
Alright,
determination.
carry on, Mirai.
Zadar Fox just resubscribed for 29 months. Too long man, too long kek.
Zerda, thank you very much for that resub and those 29 months of support. What were you going to say, Taldarius?
I was just gonna let Loberon know that I specifically organized for people to lose stuff in the L cluster, so that way I could grab it now. So I didn't get to curb stomp the Empire that I was hoping to, but I got the actual thing I wanted, so.
Okay. Again, anybody else want on the art wheel for the next round of spins? If you need to know more info about it, it's in the Discord in the ZGF art channel. And I put this all in here. For moves that have a chance to increase your own stats, you will roll a percentile based on the move's info. For example, Charge Beam has a 70% chance of raising the user's special damage by 1. In this case, when the move is used, you'll roll percentile, and if you roll 1 to 70, your special damage will increase by 1 point.
Wait, percentile?
Yeah?
I just thought we were having to roll a d10, because that way it's still the same chance. I mean, we could just have the percentile.
I mean, yeah, we could.
Because I did ask that before, and you said you only wanted to use d10s, so
Oh,
make
yeah.
it so that way it, yeah.
Percentiles are rolled with d10s.
Well, yeah, but you know, you were being a bit specific about it, so I was just like, yeah, sure, you know what?
Okay, we'll just use d10s.
No, I mean, we can do percentile. I was just clarifying.
No. This is you're probably you're correct. This is probably the better way to do it.
All right.
Yeah, in the end.
I mean,
in
it's
the end,
same
with
shit, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the end, rolling percentile, the ones is basically ignored for it in most cases, since I don't think there's any like half percentage rolls. I think everything's is by 10 chance.
Yeah, because I don't remember there being any at 75% chance. It's all in stages of 10 from what I remember. But yeah, the truth is that, like, the math is the same anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Sorry, I was talking to Orm real quick. Yeah, so we're good on that one. We at least have that settled. So the next thing is things like Breaking Swipe that lowers the physical damage of all targets by 1. Weird that it says all targets. Is that an AoE one?
Yeah, so some of them... Okay. So, I tried to keep track of them, but there was just so many, like, different things. Some are listed as multi-attack, but I didn't catch all of them. But if it deals damage to, like, all opponents, then, you know, if it does damage to all opponents, then I tried putting something like multi-attack on it, but I didn't always.
Yeah, I am seeing some of these here.
Yeah. But if it does something like all opponents, I've tried to put like a multi-attack tag on it, but that was more retroactive after the whole discussion about like trying to come up with like, you know, keywords for it. But I haven't finished going through and like slapping them everywhere.
Yeah, I definitely want them, we definitely want to make sure that they are very clear on how they function in this.
Yeah.
You know, if it's all targets within 5 feet of whatever target, etc. We'll want to go in and edit that. I don't have access to edit it, otherwise I would go in and do that.
Yeah.
But either way, right now we're working on status effects.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get to the AoE stuff for a while.
Yeah.
And this is when, you know, Shale reveals that he's got an AoE effect move, and we have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Probably later. I mean, I plan to go down the Sand/ish line towards Earthquake, but I have to think about what would be physical. 'Cause I think Mag... I can't remember if Mag is physical or special at this point.
Also,
No, use his salad toss.
Talon Toss.
Kenku.
Salad toss.
Yes?
That could totally be your signature move. Shallot toss.
Talon Toss.
But
I mean-
anyways, what I was going to say
By the way, thank
is...
you for the...
Oh, go ahead.
real quick. Thank you for the follow, Maple.
Yeah, you guys should go check out Taldarius. He is also streaming right now. He's doing something more interesting than I am, though, of course, I've got Mirai doing art, which is incredible.
Yeah. I
but-
just got Stellaris going, which I'm starting and stopping in accordance to me having to tab out to write something. By the way, Zim, if you send me your Google, your whatever your Gmail is, I can add you into edit access.
There you are. Well, we can hit all three of these this way. So, Kenku, I want you to find a pure grass type Pokemon. Ideally one that has first and, it's got the two forms, the two evolution, or the one evolution. One that we can go through the moves for and come up with your actual list of moves. Basically, we'll be taking Sandshrew's list and your list, and the other Pokemon's list, and kind of mashing them together. You won't have access to all of the moves of each, but...
Yeah. And, Zim, because I wanted to double check with something on that, because this was actually really important. So, but when we were discussing it before, specifically one of the bonuses of normal type is that they could grab out of type moves for 1.25 times the experience rather than 1.5 times. So I was actually going to ask how we were doing move lists.
So on that front, for other franchises that don't have real move lists, we will be coming up with those spells, like I said, and then based on the typing, because we're going to have them all pick a type based on... We're still going to use the typing system similar to Pokemon, but we'll probably come up with something that's our own, though, they kind of have a lot of the things that we would include already in there.
Yeah.
One thing that I would definitely personally add is a Sonic type. Sound-based, because... Like, Pokemon literally already has sound-based Pokemon, and yet no actual sound type. But...
Well, yeah, but it has moves that are listed as sound, which are... It does specifically mention.
Yeah,
I
but it's
think
not a
the way...
type.
Yeah, I think the way Pokemon has it is basically that sound... that they sort of, I guess, categorize it as force, which they throw in the normals.
We'll worry about that stuff later for how it'll work outside of Pokemon, because that's a little ways out there. For right now, for using custom typings like Shale and Hunter, Jet, all the Rockruffs from the Saturday game, etc. The way that I'm planning to do it is pick a monotype of whichever Pokemon that they want to base their move list on, and they kind of mash them together, having the average of the two Pokemon. So, like, say, we'll pick Oddish and Sandshrew. Say Oddish has 20 moves and Sandshrew has 30 moves that it can learn. So if you're getting a grass ground type Pokemon, you would have 25 moves. And then you just basically pick from the two lists. But you do want to, like, we're going to put it, I'll write this out. I'll write this out here in a moment, but.
Okay.
It's just the easiest way to have it done, I think. But what do you guys think of that idea?
So it's interesting, but I also think that maybe they shouldn't have to decide all this literally when making the character.
Well, so the reason why I brought that up, because you brought up the normal types. I am planning to allow Pokemon to, characters to pick from things outside of their normal list. So, say a Riolu wants to learn Thunder. It might already learn Thunder Punch, but I'm just going to say that. It can't normally learn Thunder Punch, but if they want to go learn it, they can do so at 1.5 times the cost. So if somebody that already has it on their list wants to learn it, it'll be, just the regular cost. But if it's not on their list, then they can still learn it. It'll just cost 1.5 times experience.
Okay, so it's not specifically the out of type, it's out of list.
Yes, which is what I was going to update the normal type to, which I'll do right now.
Okay. Yeah. But you can see why that was something that I wanted to check on.
Yeah.
Okay. Looking at something I'm thinking about later. You said it has to be single stage, single type, or just single stage, or okay.
It can evolve once, ideally.
Okay.
It would be so basically, you can pick something outside of that. It does need to be single type. It has to be pure grass. But you can, like, Oddish is pure grass, isn't it?
Nope.
Or is it grass
Grass
poison?
poison.
Grass poison.
Yeah. So many of them are grass poison.
Yep.
But it makes it a little bit more difficult to make sure that you have a fair set of moves if you're pulling from, say, the Oddish line, where it's got 3 evolutions, versus Sandshrew and Sandslash, which are only 2.
Okay. Yeah, I was actually looking at, 2. Well, I have 2 thoughts here, I guess. Partially because I'm trying to look for one possible ability for later. Tangela or Maractus?
I mean, it could just be, if you want to... The ideal thing is that they have 1 evolution, which actually I guess Tangela does have, and it's got Tang growth now. So yeah, that would work.
Okay. Yeah, because the other side being that Maractus is a single stage, but okay, so Tangela seems like the best call.
The reason why I say that is because of how Pokemon's got things set up. because first tier evolutions can learn moves faster, and sometimes they can learn moves that the second one can't. And I don't want you to miss out on moves that the final evolution could get, because we're basing it off of just the first two, you know?
So I do have a question.
Sure.
Why don't we just set the move limit that that you can put on your list equal to whatever your ability total is?
No, the lists are pulled from
attribute.
I don't want to go that route. I don't care how many moves they know. If they want to sit there and not spend any of their experience on anything other than moves and literally learn every move in the game, go for it. Well, as much as they can, with other limitations.
Yeah.
But as far as that goes, I don't want to limit it. But
well,
the
reason... Okay, so I'm talking about, like, the move list. Like, of the moves that you can pick up. Like, without having to pay the out-of-list move penalty. Because otherwise, like, then they have to, like... I'm hearing a lot of steps right now. Is more my point. I'm hearing a lot of steps to this process, and then having to reference multiple things and, like, try and find another thing. And it, like, I'm just feeling like this is going to get, like, very complicated to try and figure out the move list of something. When instead, we could just do something like, hey, every time you get an attribute point, which is, given by the storyteller in the first place, you can add another move to your move list. And then that's a move that you can pick up for normal XP cost, without having to pay extra.
Welcome back, Metzi. The problem with that is that, like, especially a character creation, a lot of Pokemon have far more moves that would be on that move list than 8.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that we're having them start with 3 moves. So this already lets you choose, like, 5 other moves that you'd get. And if you successfully purchase 5 additional moves without earning any more attribute points, I feel like there's another problem going.
It's still not... Like, I'm talking about building the actual move list. The ones that are available to your species. That's what we're referring to here. Not necessarily... It's not meant to be... Because, like, with your suggestion, it sounds like they could just be like, well, I want to add Thunder Punch to my list as a grass ground Sandshrew-ish thing.
Well, yeah, but you'd have to... Okay, so the thing is that, like, that's what I'm saying, like, you unlock a move slot that you could, like, try and put a move into. First of all, like, storyteller approval. But, second of all, we could just say, like, if it's outside of your type or types, then, that comes with storyteller approval. That way the storyteller could just go no if a grass ground wants to use Thunder Punch. And they don't want that. The only reason that I'm saying this is that because otherwise, like, it feels like this is a lot of steps and a lot of things that you're having
Little
to.
Peppy here is done. How does that look?
Looks great. Thanks very much.
There, I'll bring it up bigger.
So cute. So cute.
All right, we'll get to... So we'll put this on pause for a moment, Aldarius, for the art stuff. Anybody else want on the wheel for your own piece of art like that? We'll be doing the next spin here soon. So please let me know if you would like on the wheel. And for the record, Kenku, if you want back on the wheel, you can get back on, since you used your crowns for the previous one.
I'm probably good.
Oh,
Good.
yeah.
Though I may tip again.
I should probably use some of my crowns at some point for art.
Well, you can't use the crowns anymore tonight, but you can use them tomorrow.
Well, yeah, that's why I said at some point. I didn't say right now.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that was
meant
clear.
At some nebulous. I was literally meaning at some nebulous future point. Like, as in whenever the hell I actually get around to it.
Where are you? There you are. Alright, so the first one's been done. Anybody else, though, that wants on the list? Speak now or forever hold your peace. We'll do the next spin after this doodle is done. Which looks like it's for you, Kenku.
That it does.
Anybody else want on the list? Just let me know. In the meantime, while Mirai is working on that, hello there, Lokir. We're doing an art stream today if you'd like to grab some art. Just do !art and it'll explain some of the info. Most of it's on our Discord. So, I understand where you're coming from, Taldarius, on this. But I don't feel like it's that big of a deal. Like, basically, what I'm saying is just take 2 Pokemon of the 2 types that you want. You know, you got your base Pokemon. And then you gotta just take another Pokemon that matches the other side of things. Or just, you know, in general, take 2 Pokemon that match what you want, the types you want, and then match their lists together.
Yeah. But
That's
I'm just
what
saying that, like, you know, that would be multiple types. Oh, you know, you have to be referencing multiple things. There'd be differences based on if it was, for example, generation, and what if this move exists for this Pokemon in one generation, then not another? Do they pick, like, Gen 5 this Pokemon and Gen 7 this Pokemon? Is it restricted only to the most recent gen, even though that leaves out moves?
Most recent gen.
Okay, and most recent gen that Pokemon has appeared in? Or...
Yes, that's how it works. The most recent one that it's appeared in.
Alright, and what about things like Egg Move? and TM lists?
Those are treated the exact same.
Okay, so basically any egg move, any TM move, any natural move, any of that can go onto the list.
So, just like other Pokemon, egg moves, TM moves, those are going to be purchased at 1.25 for the cost. Those are things that they can get access to, but it's going to be the same process. It's just take the two Pokemon and mash their lists together. You'll have their actual leveled moves that they learn as they level up. You'll have a separate list for their egg moves and a separate list for their TMs. The reason why I want to go this route, though, is because it adds in, like, normal type moves. Or sometimes you'll get a move that a Pokemon can learn by leveling up and such that's not from their typing. It's actually a very common thing. Like, a lot of Pokemon can learn Bite even though they're not Dark type.
Yeah.
Bite started out as a normal type move.
What?
Gen 1, Bite was normal type.
Well, I know, but I'm talking about currently.
Well, you can't... Okay, look, you can't cheat and say, by the way, this move wasn't the move that it is now when the typing didn't exist.
Yeah.
You're wrong. Because it's Pokemon.
What are you... I don't...
Exactly.
Whatever you're talking about has zero things to do with what we're talking about.
Pokemon.
Again,
What
you're
were-
trying to say that, by the way, this move was not always this type.
Let me give
when
him the
there was literally
headset
new
before
types
you
now.
yell at him. So he can at least hear you yelling at him. Also, Sharky, thank you for that follow.
Hello?
Alright, look. You can't say, hey, this move wasn't always this type, when the typing it is now didn't exist in the past, like when it was a different type. Because Dark type came out in 2nd gen. You can't say, by the way, this new type, it used to be a different type. Yes, of course, the current one didn't exist yet. You
Well,
can't say...
say Curse was mystery type instead of Ghost type when, you know, Ghost existed.
But that doesn't matter to our discussion.
It's Pokemon. It always matters.
Why is that still allowing people to redeem that? Okay, I need somebody to try redeeming the free art lines. Somebody else, please. Just so I can see if it actually will allow it, because it's not supposed to. I will honor it this time, Brian. It's just supposed to only be one of each per stream. And I don't know why it's allowing more than one.
Ooh, stayed in Zero.
Yeah.
Zero is good for it.
But
I'm actually trying
either
to
way,
figure out
what
how to
I
do
am suggesting is just take two Pokemon, mash their lists together.
What are you doing? Are you doing like Pokemon Fusion or?
We're talking about for people that want to do custom regional variants, kind of like all of the Rockruffs and such.
I just find similar style Pokemon and then adjust it based on the previous Pokemon that it was.
We're trying to come up with a set rules on doing this.
I mean, with custom Pokemon, they can be anything. There's no way to get an all-encompassing rule without it being crap.
I'm aware. But we still need to have something written down, otherwise power gamers are going to come in and completely mess everything up. No, Alt Pal, nothing came through. Okay, it is on cooldown now? Good. Good.
I can tell you right now, it doesn't matter the system. If a power gamer wants to mess it up, a power gamer will mess it up.
Oh, I'm aware. That doesn't mean
Yeah,
that we can't take steps to prevent it.
Zim, I already told you that it's literally not going to work with this system. All I was doing was removing low-hanging fruit.
But either way,
I literally told you that.
Either way, it is still a suggestion. All of the rules can always be adjusted for each storyteller, each group. It is just this is what we believe. This is what we intend for it to work. If they want to sit down and come up with their whole entire own list of moves, they can. But we have our standard way for it to work.
You just want to put me out of business.
But I still am. I'm not a fan of they get to, because the whole point of us even debating this is for those that make custom Pokemon. If we've got somebody that's playing a standard Pokemon, they would be using the standard list for that Pokemon.
Like me, except I'm inventing 2 new moves.
Caldarius, you there?
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of talking to you here.
Well, yeah, it's just you didn't actually ask me a question. You just explained things.
Well, are you still saying we should go with them just being able to... You got a new attribute here. You go add another item to your list.
Well, okay, so the thing is that now I don't see a point in not making custom Pokemon no matter what if you get the move list of 2 Pokemon.
You won't get the move list of both. It's going to be a matter of picking and choosing. So, okay. We've got Pokemon A that has 4 moves on its list. We got Pokemon B that has 4 moves on its list. You sit down and you pick, okay, I want this move from that one, this move from that one, from the other one. I want this move and this move from A, I want this move and this move from B. And then that is your list. You're not getting all 4 of each, you're getting, it'll average out to the same number of moves.
Okay, and how is this going to be balanced around the fact that multiple Pokemon have really shit stats but great move pools? And in return, well, why wouldn't I just find the best Pokemon with the best move pool of this type and then select that as one of my selections? Because that is a trade-off that some Pokemon get. Some Pokemon have shit stats, but amazing moves.
Yeah. Or vice versa, like Wobbuffet. Shit moves, but amazing stats.
Yeah.
We're not gonna, I don't see how that's any different than what what you were suggesting then.
Unless we specifically have one Pokemon from each type with a specific move list, and we mash those.
We could go that route.
But then
we could. I'm just saying that it's a bit too wibbly wobbly for me when it comes to the amount of shit that the player has to do with the current thing where it's pick any Pokemon that has the same primary type that you want, and then another one that has you pick 2 Pokemon of the types that you want. And then, you go through the move pool and mash the move pools together. When, then people are literally just going to sit there and go through the lists and find the list that is the most powerful, regardless of if that Pokemon had good stats or bad stats, because we're not doing the whole stat thing with our system. We're not doing that. So, they'll just find something that has, shit stats, amazing moves. But I'm just saying, because this is a power gaming
Star
thing.
Wolf Skin says, we can get to the next spin anytime, by the way. I'll be doing it here while I wait for the info so I can go back and forth on these if needed.
All right, let's go ahead and do the next spin. One last call for people to get on the list.
I think it's just better to go case by case and help build a moveset for them. It might take longer, but it makes it, one, better for the character growth and better for the character and stops power gaming.
We can, so we're building a system for others to use, not just us.
I mean, in that case, the system would be built for base Pokemon, and
But we want to have rules for custom setups.
that's just something that's always by the house, isn't it?
It's still helpful for any storyteller or players to have a, okay, this is how this works, rather than them being like, okay, how am I going to make this work? But does anybody else want on the list? Metzi, you want on? It's $70 plus 10% for it. Okay, I'll just do it this way. $77 for colors, $33 for lines. Make sure you're in our Discord, though.
I just think there's no real clean way to get it done.
We'll get back to this discussion in a moment. I'm focused on the art right now. All right, let's spin. Next up, we have the Wanimal.
Why is it always you three? Where Niseda and Zelo?
Congrats, Winnie. Also,
I'm gonna hop on my computer and
also, I definitely say I enjoy where the prompt went. That's really cool.
Oh, no, not.
All right. So there you go, Mirai. Got your info. And I guess Aurum is joining, so I'll let him get in here. While I eat a little bit.
So, just to get a preference, were you talking more about basing level locking? Well, tell Darius, when you were talking earlier, were you talking about limiting numbers or were you of moves or more of, I guess, having to be a certain level for a certain ability to match level?
No, so my suggestion is just, so that way you get access to moves that you can select from without incurring an XP penalty. You just choose move, like every time you gain an attribute point, which, you get according to when the storyteller wants already. Then what you do is you go ahead and you pick another move that's of your typings and add it to your move pool. Which is the moves you can buy without incurring an XP penalty. And if you want to add something to your move pool that is outside of your typing, you need to get storyteller approval first.
Okay.
I would probably have a list of moves that could be used by any type. Just set it aside because there's a lot of normal dark and poison type moves that every Pokemon can use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm just... Yeah. Well, Jits, the thing is that we're already doing like a lot of things where it's like, hey, by storyteller approval. And we're not saying that the storyteller makes the list for the player. It's that, the player has to go, hey, storyteller, can I add Thunder Punch to my move to my move pool, like my available moves? And if they say no, and like let's say, just based on the example that was already there, like you're a grass ground type and you want Thunder Punch, your storyteller could just go, no, you can't have that.
Right.
I'm not suggesting that they go in and make the entire list for the players.
That would be a bit
Like
much work for
that's not what I'm suggesting. And the reason that I'm like, you do it every time you get an attribute point is because getting an attribute point is like leveling up, on milestone, because the storyteller decides when you level up. So, when they level up, there's the expectation that, hey, I'm selecting a new move, here's the move I want. And then, it's not like random out of nowhere. The storyteller literally knows when there's going to be moves added to the move pool. But this is just, my suggestion. I don't even know if this is the best way to do it. This is just the way that I thought of.
Okay.
When it comes down to it, honestly, your suggestion sounds like my suggestion. It's just instead we are like your suggestion sounds basically like mine. It's just we're doing the way I want to do it is all up front, and you want to do it piecemeal.
Well, you also want to have it done so that way it's in accordance with a different Pokemon's move list already. So you want them to reference 2 Pokemon move lists that they then pick and choose whatever they want from. Just, some from here, some from there. And they just assemble all of it at the beginning, and then that's that. And then you also want it to work the same way for the TM list and things like, possible like egg moves and all that. Which, the thing is that, you want them to get, if I just open up, I've been looking at Murkrow a fair bit. So let's look at, I'm just going to bring up Murkrow real quick. That is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 moves in Generation 9 that they learned by leveling up, because that's the most recent. And then, in terms of TMs, that's another, 30. And then there's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then there's, another 10 egg moves. And then you'd have to do that for another Pokemon. So you want them to look through and pick, from over 100 things.
I mean, we could have, a spell list limit. Kind of like, what's it called? Pathfinder or D&D, where there is a max amount of skills you can have of each level. And then, when you pick and choose moves, you can only have so many moves.
No, we're not limiting moves. That was something that we already... we're not limiting moves.
Okay, I did not know that.
The reason why I want to go this route is it gives them some selection of more than just their typing. Yes, they can still go to the storyteller and be like, I want Thunder Punch, even though they're a ground grass type. And the storyteller can say yay or nay. But I'm not seeing any difference, except that with the way I want to do it, it's over 100 things, whereas the way you want to do it, it's all moves are on the table. So 1,000 moves or however many there are now?
I mean, there's 700, but it'd be of your main typing to begin with that you can just pick and choose. And this would be over the course of a long term, not all at once. So the thing about it is that, like, you know, you get 3 moves that you start with. And we already wanted those to specifically, like, mostly be in line with the, like, you know, the basic stuff that you'd get on your Pokemon. So, like, for example, it'd be like, you know, Murkrose is Peck, Astonish, Gust. Those are the first 3 moves. Phew. Oh, sorry. Really had to sneeze there. Oh, man. Okay, that's a lot better. Yeah, so the thing was that we already were having it done that, like, you know, when you make the character, you select 3 moves. And it's the first 3 that you would be able to get. And specifically, it'd be all Tier 1. We already wanted them to all be Tier 1 moves. So what we could do is just say, you know, like we already wanted to, where they're going to have 8 at the start with our current rules. They have 8 moves that they could put onto the list. And with those 8 moves, you know, we already also wanted there to be, like, you know, we could just say, hey, of these 8 moves, 4 of them need to be Tier 1. Or 6 of them need to be Tier 1. Or however many we want to say, hey, these would have to be Tier... And this is, like, you know, with mine, obviously. Like, that's how I would want to deal with that. But with yours, like, there's no current restriction on, like, the level or tier where it's, you know, you just want them to go through the move list and pick and choose from each move list, and then go into both TM lists and pick from there, and then all the egg moves and pick from there. It just feels like it's a, like, on one hand, it's a lot of customization to have to do, like, before you even get to play the game and learn the character. Because, like, you know, what if you want to, like, what if you didn't realize, like, you know, what this and that would be, so you picked something and now it's just something you're not going to do at all and it's useless. But this was, like, you know, you're, like, you know, Tier 5 or Tier 4 moves that is supposed to be, like, the culmination for your character, and it's already kind of, like, you know, borked now because your character went in a different direction than you thought before it even started.
Are we going to let even standard Pokemon do this, where they can just pick whatever moves they want?
I mean, I'd be fine with it. But the way that I thought we were doing it anyway was, you know, in accordance with, like, you know, anything on their level up list, their TM list, or their egg move is stuff that's on their list, because most of those are around 50. Most of them. Some of them have more, some of them have a little less, but most of them average out to around 50.
Yes. But I'm just still not seeing why this is, like, yes, it's more work at the front, but I don't see how it is. If we're just letting them build their own move lists, willy-nilly, whatever they want to put in there, then there's no point in bothering to have extra costs for moves outside of their list. Like, at all.
I mean, alright. The reason that I was bringing it up is just because, like, let me try and put it to you this way. You have to front load everything before you've even gotten to play the character at all, or figure out, like, what your character is even going to be. Because a lot of people, like, don't have the character fully planned before they start playing it, and then they want the character to grow as they play it.
But again, how it, we're either giving everybody the ability to pick and choose and build their own move lists, or we're not. Because I'm not going to be like, well, you picked a custom Pokemon. Well, congrats, you get to pick from every move out there.
I mean, it has to be accepted by the DM.
We don't have DMs.
Storyteller.
Okay. But it was also specified that like anything that's in your, natural type move list, as well as, I already agree that, yeah, we should probably have like a different pool where it's like, these are very common moves that are acceptable to put into any list. But the original restriction, like from the beginning, was if you want moves outside of your type.
We could make a small list of each type of moves, a list of moves allowed for any type, and then any moves outside of those lists would have to be accepted or talked over with the storyteller.
Yeah. But the reason that I'm bringing this up is because letting people, letting some people just pick and choose everything that they want from multiple sources, and then having people who are trying to play, a normal version of the Pokemon, and they don't even get to pick between generations. It's just the most recent generation, whatever's there, sorry. One for me is just obviously much better. Like, being able to pick your own list from, even if you're have to do it all front-loaded, and you're doing it from 2 different Pokemon. Again, there's the whole thing that, some Pokemon have much, much better move pools that you could just select as one of them. But then there's also the fact that, it's just obviously way better getting to pick everything you want from multiple sources instead of just having something slapped down and going, this is it.
I honestly think doing it by the types instead of by Pokemon would be a much simpler and more all-round way. Yeah,
I mean, I'm fine doing it by type.
Yeah.
The reason that I'm just trying to be, careful with this is just because it's literally just better to play a custom. If you get to pick from multiple move pools and just pick what you want.
Alright. We will do it where people can build their own move lists. We'll do away with the increase in cost altogether. We'll come up with a new thing for normal types.
Well, why would we have to get rid of the cost?
Because there's no point when they could just build whatever move list they want.
Well, no, they can't. They have. If you want to get a coverage move that your storyteller says, no, you can't have that in your move list, you could still purchase it for the increased cost. This is just for things that go on move list.
This is for base move lists, not breeding moves, TM moves. This isn't counting special moves. It's only what your character can start with.
Oh, wait, okay, hold on. Because the thing is that I was talking about... Well, I mean, then we could just do, Okay. Because originally what I was discussing is, because everyone's, TM, egg, and normal move list generally averages out to around 50. And that's about how many overall attribute points you could have in RAW. Why not just have it so that way, they, every time they get an attribute point, they can add a move to their move list. So that way, you can just... instead of having to, try and front-load everything, it's as your character grows, you get to pick a new thing.
Yeah. And I kind of like... I kind of like that.
Okay, so I have a quick question. What determines a move's XP cost outside of the out of type penalty?
Okay,
We're
so
still figuring that
the
Okay.
we're still figuring that out, but right now we're kind of leaning towards so we've been having discussions around it, and it's either going to be based on tier, or it's going to be based on like, you know, what like kind of like assigning every single move an XP cost.
Oh, okay.
We could do
So
something
we're
where...
still...
Sorry.
I was just gonna say we're still debating exactly what to do with that, because it's a little bit murky right now. Because on one hand, like, you know, tiers make it a lot cleaner. Like, we go, oh yes, this is a tier 2 move. It will cost like, you know, this much XP. But on the other hand, then that means that there's not a good reason to pick the lower level ones in that compared to the higher level ones.
We could do a
So-
thing where it's... we
Yeah, sorry,
take
go
the...
Go ahead, Orem.
We could do something where we take, like, base damage if it has a status effect, and basically, or status effect, or does something to boost stats or lower stats, and put those together in an equation to get how much it would cost. So, like, a basic...
that is also something we're thinking.
Yeah.
That is what I want to do, is just have a formula like, okay, you got 4 power for this move, it'll have, that'll be 20 XP, and then you want to add priority onto that, it'll be another 10, something along those lines. That's what I want to do, because trying to sort them into tiers, like, what tier would you put Quick Attack in, Taldarius?
Tier 1. 20
Tier
base
1.
damage move, even with priority, it's just a better
40.
tackle.
Yeah, it's just,
Oh,
well,
40.
it's 40, but it's 40, but it'd still be tier 1.
Yeah.
Because
So
my thing for tier 1 is like that's pretty much just tier 1.
But in that case, Quick Attack costs the same amount of experience as Tackle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless tackle is a tier 0, which, because a lot of Pokemon tend to start with it.
It's just an easy example, but there are a lot of very similar examples out there.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just
There
the
are, which
easiest
is why
one
I
to
don't
pull.
want to tier it.
Yeah.
There's also
That's-
wild
which-
cards like Trick Room.
Yeah. But also there's another thing where it's like, you know, how much work is it going to be to devise the perfect you know, equation and then quantify literally everything from every single Pokemon move into an equation, and then using that equation, extrapolate it into the list where every single move, like, works with the equation. Because, like you're saying, then we'd have to, like, get things like Reflect, then Trick Room, then we'd also have to quantify the, like, you know, the difference between a 10% and a 30% chance. What's the difference between a 20% chance to flinch and a 40% chance to poison? How much is that worth compared to all that? It's a very, like just from, like, even trying to think about it, it's a very messy thing trying to come up with a working equation that works for every Pokemon move for determining the strength of the move.
I'd have to look at a few, like, of the move cards next time I get to see them on a board or something. I might be able to think of something.
Well,
I
when
play
it
with
comes
numbers a
to
lot.
Pokeroll, when it comes to Pokeroll, they just do it based on level. We're avoiding
I know
that.
I know they do it based on level. I'm saying if I look at the strength the stats, the rolls that those moves do, I could probably make an equation based on that, because I don't want to do it based on, like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet stats. I want to do it based on Pokeroll stats.
Well, yeah, but
Well,
here's
we're not doing
here's the thing about
Pokeball.
it. Yeah, first of all, we're not doing Pokeball. But here's the other thing about it. It's not an equation that has to work for 1 or 2 or 5 moves. It has to work
for
with
all of
over
them.
700. And it has to be able to quantify each one of those 700 moves on its own.
Yeah.
My plan
Which is why I was an
is-
advocate for looking through it case by case and assigning a tier after going, is this tier 1, tier 2? It's a little bit borderline. Here's what we think.
But then the tier again just comes down to a matter of if we do a tier system, it's just going to come down to why ever bother going for tackle when quick attack is superior. It's the same cost. Like, yes, I know that nobody's ever going to bother buying tackle because, well, they're probably going to start off with it, but it's the same principle. Why bother with one move when it costs the exact same as another move, but that other move is just outright better? It's the same thing, but it's got priority on top.
Yeah,
I don't-
my thing is that I don't think it's possible. I literally don't think it's possible to come up with a satisfactory equation that properly can quantify the power, strength, and usefulness of every single Pokemon move by itself.
I think there's a way if you only do it with damage moves, and then we can tier status moves. Because status moves, they have definite tiers of, oh, this status move is better, where damage moves do not.
What I want to do is just sit down and come up with a list of, okay, this much power equals this much cost. That much power is that much cost. Burn, 10% burn chance is this much cost. What was the severe poison or whatever it's called? Deadly poison.
Toxic.
There's only 2 moves that could do that.
But either way, we sit down and come up with this. That version of poison is this much experience.
We'd have to subtract experience for accuracy, because there are some
Yes.
moves that miss a lot.
That was
Like,
also something that I was planning on.
Because otherwise, some moves would cost a ton and still be crap. Zap Cannon, that's the move I was thinking of. And there's also a fire one.
Yeah, Fire Blast, Blizzard, those sort of, that's category, yeah.
Those
Blizzard bypass
ones.
doesn't count.
So I realize it is a lot more work on us. However, it's the only way that I can think of that it'll actually work.
I'd be willing to help out with an equation like that, because that's something I enjoy doing.
Well, it's not necessarily coming up with an equation. It's just going to be simple math. We just set a number, a value to this, a value to that, and then add it together.
Setting values fairly, I think, would be fine. For me.
Okay, if that's what you want to do, that's different, because you just said equation before.
You did say equation at first, but setting a value to each thing, and then like a value for accuracy or loss of accuracy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
if you want to assign a power rating to each move, and then have it be like, however much like power rating it has, is how much XP it costs.
Everyone powers 5 XP, and
I also want to point out though that I repeatedly reference the Pathfinder weapon crafting system for making your own weapon in Pathfinder. which is exactly what I'm describing here. I did
Okay, well-
repeatedly say that's what I wanted to base it off of. Which with that one... What do you mean unauthorized? What are you on about? Did it break? I think it broke. So, for Pathfinder, they have...
It's the DP, design point system.
Yes. That's what I was planning. That's what I wanted. And I did say that repeatedly.
Which is different... But that's different than what you're... That's different than what you're, like, explaining here.
How? Replace DP with XP, and there you go. Like, we're not going to have an upper limit on things. It's not a perfect comparison, but it is exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, but the... Okay, look. The DP is... Okay, look, I'm not going to go into a deep dive of the specifics of the, creating new custom weapons in Pathfinder. But it is different than what you were describing. Because the weapon... Okay, so the weapon qualities and all that on the creating new weapons...
Schmoop Sotinonsens just resubscribed for 15 months. And Marten Razim Cool.
Hey there, Schmoops. Thank you very much for that resub and your 15 months of support. And yes, Avalios, I did leave American Truck Sim open. I forgot to close it. Yeah, you guys should definitely go check out Schmoops. He's an awesome guy. So, literally what I'm saying to do... What is that open? I don't know. I'll worry about that later. Like right here. If you want an improved critical threat range, if you buy it once, it's 3 DP. If you buy it a second time, it's 7. That's literally how I was thinking of doing it.
Okay, but again, that's not what you were that's not what you were describing before, because the way that works is that there's a list of like 20 different effects that you can get, and then that's what you can get, and then whatever you're making, it has you pick from that list of 20 things. So are you saying you want to make a custom list with every single Pokemon effect, assigning a DP to it, and then XP?
Well, not DP, but XP.
Well,
XP
yes,
instead of
so
DP.
the thing is, like, do you... Okay, I'm gonna ask, how many unique effects do you think there are in Pokemon?
I am aware that there are a very large number of them. What I am planning with this... Like, there are outliers, such as Trick Room. That one, we're going to have to sit down and figure out something for it specifically. But otherwise, you've got... There are a lot of effects that we can at least generalize enough to put into one category or another. Like, being able to hit more than one target would be something that would increase the cost. The amount of power it has would increase the cost. Accuracy being less than 100% would reduce the cost. I don't care if a player saves up 1,000 experience points and spends it all on a single freaking move from hell. Like, that's a-okay as far as I'm concerned. Like, the storyteller has permission, or has full reign to say, no, you cannot build that move because it scares the living daylights out of me.
So, it's a custom move builder, or are we just doing it backwards for the regular moves?
The reason why I want to come up with this is so making custom moves is standardized on XP cost.
What about things that have, like, unique effects outside of that? Like, what would my Geo Burst be?
I don't know what your Geo Burst is.
Increase accuracy of steel and rock type moves on opponent, and destroy any, or, what was it? Detonate any land effects, such as spikes or stealth rock.
First off, that is broken as fuck.
Not really? Because it also affects me and my opponent. Meaning, I will also be more likely hit by rock and steel type moves, and I am weak to steel.
Either, like, stuff like that, the plan is we take the existing list and we figure out how everything works based on the present list, and then we just give it to the players, and it's up to them to argue with their storyteller on how much it would cost for their custom unique move thing. We're not going to... It's going to be like, well, it's somewhat similar to this move, this thing, so... But it's a little bit more powerful, so it'll cost a tiny bit more. Something along those lines. I don't care.
Yeah, we're gonna have like a 30-page document on like what the cost of like each unique thing is in Pokemon, because there's a lot of unique one-off effects. Like there's a fucking lot of them.
Okay. But it's not a matter of what's easiest to do for us. It's a matter of what's best. Like, what's
I could
best
start
for the
working on a
system.
list. And then I just don't know what your experience cost is. But I could start working on an averagized list.
Okay, so the thing about the experience cost is that we generally want it to be... We wanted to split moves into tiers, specifically so that way they have to have the requisite base specialty like skill at that tier's dot level. So, you know, if you want to buy a tier 3 move, you have to have like a tier 3 physical melee move, have brawl at 3.
Okay.
For example. So that's why we wanted to have the tiers, and then we wanted basically the tier to be, oh, hey, you know, 1 through 5, and the XP cost would be a little bit less than the XP that you'd get out of a standardized 4-session, like, you know, 3 to 5 average, like, adventure. Which is somewhere between, like, you know, we went 30 to 50 XP. Because we went, like, you know, 3 to 5, so if you average it out to 4, it'd be 40 XP in adventure.
If we do go tiers, it might actually be easier to just add extra effects to certain moves so that they're no longer irrelevant. Like give Tackle a 1-space knockback or something. And then it would make tiering a lot easier, because if you're going by... they have to have a certain amount of dots for every move, then tiers makes a lot more sense.
What I'm thinking for it is it'll kind of have like a design point type
Starwolf Skin
thing.
says, sorry to interrupt guys, got the lines for this one finished up. Before I get to coloring, I'd like to know if everything looks alright.
Well, Wernie, how's it look?
See them off.
If he is here. And yeah, Mirai, you are perfectly fine. You're good to interrupt. Werny. All right. It's approved. So carry on, Mirai. So on that front, we can still have a tier-ish thing. We can just have it be like, I don't know, like 5 effects, which, you know, the power itself would be, each one of those would be counted as an effect on it. So 5 of them would be tier 1. So quick attack would be still tier 1, as well as tackle, for the sake of determining, you know, how many different tiers of moves that they have and whether they can actually get the thing. But the XP cost is the specific place where I want to have costs for those. Like, not just based on tiers. Sound good? Hope it sound bad.
I mean, I'm just trying to think about it, because, like, I kind of get what you're saying, but it's also, like, I just have the feeling that it's going to be, like, so unwieldy and large and sprawling. But that's just like, you know, my opinion of it, like, just trying to think about it.
It absolutely is. But ideally, we're going to figure out as many of those that we can condense as possible. Like, we can set burn, paralysis, etc. as one thing. You know, all of them are the same value.
But they're not. Or not, like, literally.
So we can either... You're making it sound like it either has to be super complicated, Taldarius, or it can't be... It either has to be completely complicated, with every little thing having its own thing, or it has to be just tiers. Nowhere in between. I'm looking at something in between.
Well, because look, the way that I'm looking at it is that either we have to find a way to quantify objectively and, like, empirically every single effect, or else why are we trying to assign values to effects? If we're not finding out the values of each effect, then we're not making something that can be applied to any move, because we're not going to have quantifiable effects for other things. Like, if we don't quantify the effects of a, like, you know, of each status as well as the percentages, then, you know, we won't have a, like, what's the point? Is my question. Like, if we're not... If we're not making it so that way it's all-encompassing when we're doing this, then why are we doing the half measure of, you know, trying... You know what I mean?
Not really. Like, I know burn does damage over time, so does poison. I would definitely say that paralysis probably isn't on the same... No, I can still argue that
Paralysis is better. Paralysis, burn, and sleep are the best, objectively. Well, that and bad poison, but that's its own thing.
But we can still come up with the value for those, just for them to just add on and whatever.
Okay, yes, but then we'd have to go each status by each status in order to figure out how good that status is and how many points we need to assign to it. And so each, like, most statuses would end up having either their own entry or we'd have to tier statuses. But then that's still not bringing into the fact that, like, you know, burn is an extremely good status and poison is, like, pretty bad. Poison's annoying. It's not good. So we'd end up having to do, like, because then, you know, we'd also have to determine, okay, how much is infatuation worth? How much is confusion worth? How much is a flinch worth? You know, then we'd have to go in and we'd have to figure out the exact, like, actual empirical worth of each of these. And this is just for status effects. Then we'd have to, you know, rate stat changes, which we may be able to do broad sweeping. But then there's also the question of, is raising your initiative and movement speed worse, the same, or better than increasing one of your integrity stats?
I understand where you're coming from on that. It mostly sounds like the problem is, like, assigning the values and such. It's going to take a lot of work. But I don't see how it will work better with the way that you want to do this.
Well, part of my thing is just how completely unwieldy that list is going to be to, like, try and do anything workable with.
Row.
What
I
do
could
you mean?
start on a list. But mainly because I just like lists and I like Pokemon.
Like, what is wrong with the list being long? I don't see why that's a bad thing.
Well, because one of the things that I'm trying to, like, determine here is if the list is, like, 10 pages long, then it's going to be extremely unwieldy to try and use for anything significant. Because, again, we're going to have to empirically quantify, like, every single, like, individual difference that we can think of between this and between that.
I don't think there's that many different effects. I'd say at most there's 70 different effects. And that's counting weather and terrain advantages. Sorry.
Also, a quick reminder to everybody, if you would like on the wheel for the next piece of art, do let me know. This wheel's pretty small, so if you want in, you got a good chance of getting art.
I want in, but I don't got money.
So, I'm just gonna scroll down a little bit, and I'm gonna like list off like every like effect that I see for the first time. So
I know there's the
increased
5
critical hit.
Sorry.
No, here. Just to like give an example of what I'm saying. This is only gonna be like in the first couple scrolls of the move list. Increased critical hit ratio, up to 5 attacks. Burn chance, frozen chance, paralysis chance, Oko. Increase physical damage.
What is Oko?
That's one hit
One
KO.
hit knockout.
There's only 4 moves.
Okay.
There's only a handful of Oko, but it is an effect. So, then there's a knockback move. Aerial-based semi-invulnerable turn. Damage over multiple turns. Applies bound. Flinch chance. Recoil on miss. Lowers accuracy, target's accuracy. Deals extra damage and bypasses accuracy checks on body slam on targets that use minimize.
Oh.
That is an effect that many moves have. Dealing double damage
Stomp,
and bypassing
body
accuracy
slam.
checks. Yeah. Apply stuck. General recoil. Consecutive execution move. Inflicts confusion on user at the end of the move. Multi-target. Reduces target's physical integrity by 1. Has a chance to cause poison. That's the first time that a poison one has shown up.
So, digging on it, there might be closer to 100 because I forgot to count status drops or status buffs, but...
I haven't even gotten to move 50.
Yeah, but...
I'm just...
Joke.
And, like, it continues.
I think it's still very possible. And a lot easier than... trying to...
The reason that I'm saying this is because I literally had to, like, put all of these moves in. So I have just looked at how many unique effects there are out there. There's a lot of unique effects out there.
There's a lot, but most of them are generalized. There's a few special ones, but those occur like once. Like being a dual type
but
move
we still have to,
or...
We have to quantify it though. That's my point.
Yeah.
We still have to have its own entry for having dual typing. Just because it appears once means that it has to be in the list, which is why I'm talking about why this list is going to be so expansive to get working and why we're going to have to scroll through so much stuff in order to try and make there's going to be so much stuff on there. Like, how unwieldy is this thing going to be?
Well, if you organize it by sets like status effects, stat drops or raises, priority, crap, what's it called? Field affecting moves, stuff like that. If you just separate it by that, it'll be much more
Star Wolf Skin
organized.
says, finish this one if all looks okay. I need to see my dog for 10 little minutes now, and then I'll be back on things.
Sounds good, Mirai. Thank you so much. Wernie, you're done!
I think no matter what gets done with the moves, it'll be ungangly, but this will be a bit easier to organize, because organization will be the main thing.
Row.
It also will work for making custom moves as well as figuring out how much to charge for each, because we're gonna have to do this regardless, Taldarius. If we go with your tier system, we're gonna have to be like, okay, so what tier does this move go into? What tier does this one go into? Unless you're just saying all all effects are just 1 point for determining what tier it goes into, it's still going to be a huge amount of work.
I wasn't talking about doing that. I was literally saying we look at move, and we go, what tier do you think this one is, guys?
I think it would be easier to go by effects than moves because there's a lot less effects than there are moves.
We are.
I mean, that's true, but if, like, two moves have the exact same effect, then they obviously go in the same tier. We could just go, oh, hey, yeah, we put this in this tier, this is the same thing, we move it into this tier.
I mean, not everyone would be the same. Like, Absorb, Mega Drain, and Giga Drain all have the same effect, and they'd all be in 3 different tiers.
Yeah, I know, because they're progressions of the same move. What I'm saying is we look at, like, you wouldn't look at Absorb and Giga Drain at the same time and go, these are obviously the same. They're not.
Well,
I'm saying for, like, for status
punch
raises, for example.
Where would you put moves like Drain Punch, Draining Kiss, or Leech Life? Crap, what's it called? Parabolic Charge. They're all versions of Absorb, Mega Drain, and Giga Drain with different varying effects added to them, like being a different type,
No, it has
having
the same
different powers. Parabolic Charge
but
with multi-target.
Yes, again, which is why I'm saying you'd look at it and go, hey, this version of this looks like that's tier 3.
Hey, we have sat here for these 2 hours arguing over how this stuff will be set up.
I just think it would be easier to go by.
Without actually making any actual work.
To me, I think it would be easier to...
We're going to go with setting an amount to each effect. For determining what tier they would fall into, we will do it based on XP cost of the move. So if it costs, regardless of, it'll basically be, Loboron, this has not been an ADHD stream at all, because we've been on topic the entire time.
Like every 50 EXP or so that it costs, it goes up a rank?
Yeah, something like that. That's what we'll do.
It'd be more like 40.
It would be more like 40, but we can find tiers once we see where moves start falling in the tiers. Or in EXP cost.
But I'm just gonna put my foot down. We're gonna be figuring out costs for the effects. We will be bunching them up. Whether it is a perfect, whether it's a perfect system, doesn't matter. It matters that it is, it matters that it is done in a way that people can go through and determine things. Like, I realize poison may be more of an annoyance rather than, like a burn. They are different.
I would put poison tier 2, costs of status effects, paralyze, burn, tier 3, something
We're
like...
not doing tiers on those. We're just doing...
No, I'm saying, like, cost-wise, I would say poison would cost more than a basic effect, but would cost less than burn and paralyze.
But we can still we can still put those down. Yes, it's going to be a long list. But options.
Oh, like lists.
I'm okay with lists too. Especially because this is still not going to be anywhere near compared to Pathfinder's feat list. This will be easy compared to that.
The power of the Splatbook after all.
Also Pokemon. I like Pokemon.
But we can sit down and work on that stuff. You don't have to worry about it, Taldarius. Orem and I can handle it.
Well, it's not about the entire workload thing. If it was just the workload, I wouldn't care. Again, I literally made a list of every single fucking Pokemon move. I'm not worried about the workload. I'm worried about how expansive and cumbersome it's going to be to use.
I could split it up into different types, so it'd actually be like multiple lists of effects. These cause status effects, these raise or lower stats, these change the field, these affect your opponent in alternate ways, such as stealing items.
I understand that it's going to be a big list. It's going to be a lot to work with. But it'll work far better than just being like tackle and quick attack cost the same amount of experience. Do you disagree on that?
I mean, look, I've already stated my opinion. I have already stated my opinion.
Okay.
If you want to go ahead with it, it's fine. But I'm just letting you know that I'm disagreeing with this.
Do you believe
again,
that tackle and quick attack should cost the same amount of experience?
Personally,
Honestly,
yeah, I don't see the big problem with that. Like, one is better, but is it, like, first of all, like, is it really that big of a difference? Because I don't think it's that much of a difference.
an easy way to fix it is to make some of the just better moves a higher tier, some of the worst moves a lower tier. Like set tackle to a tier 0. That way it's just free, because that's a move most people would start with.
Well, I was already considering it a starting move anyway.
I'm not... Again, forget where tackle should be placed. I know they're going to start with it. It is just an easy example of the thing that we are going to see with many, many, many other things.
There's only one Pokemon that learns tackle. Every other Pokemon starts with it.
Okay. On to
I'm
the
sorry.
art stuff. Achi, the info for how the art wheels work is in the ZGF art channel on the Discord. If you would like to be added to the wheel, we are going to be doing our spin here shortly.
I think Magikarp's the only Pokemon that can learn tackle. And then everyone else starts with it. Tackle is
Orem,
tier 0.
stop! Just stop. You're getting hyper-focused on tackle when that is just being used as an example versus quick attack.
By the way, also Voltorb and Electrode can learn tackle.
Oh,
By
they
the way.
learn tackle?
Yeah, like level 5.
Oh, you usually catch them at like level 12.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I know Shroomish learns tackle. Feebas. I mean, that's basically different Magikarp. You know, Feebas, I know that one does.
I was counting Pokemon where if you catch them, they either start with it, or I was only trying to find Pokemon where you have to raise it, and then as you level it up, it learns tackle at that level, where most of these Pokemon you catch, and they already know it.
Then Feebas.
Okay.
Alright,
Moving on. Does anybody else want
that's
on
alternate
to
match
the art wheel list? Because we're doing the spin soon.
I think
Achi, you were saying that you remember how it works. Do you want it on the list? It's $77 for colors. It's 33 for it's 33 for lines.
I think he wants in on the discussion about tackle.
Achi has access to the voice chat. If he wants to come in and argue about tackle, fine. Just be aware I may sick Dunbrine on all of you. Also, as an aside for everybody, we are trying to raise money for getting Krisov's a microphone. If you tip, you'll get a doodle, which right now Mirai is working on one of those doodles. So if you tip any amount, you'll get a doodle. The quality will be based on how much you tip, but you know.
Doodle, doodle, doodle. Doodle, doodle, doodle.
Anybody else want on the list? Hello there, Fetch.
Doodle, doodle, doodle.
Aurum, I will come in there and tickle you.
I would say Tickle's only like tier 1. It only lowers 2 stats.
Indian, I understand where Zim goes here. Because of the granularity. I mean, I understand.
You can't fit through my doorway. Oh, you're crushing me in my doorway.
Great.
Ah! You got 2 arms in. Your tier 1 attack is nothing against my quick attack. I'm dropping my headset.
Well, Loberon, at least you don't. At least you won't have a hurting head after this, I guess. I mean, Jits, I always knew this was going to happen. Like, I am not phased at all that we are spending most of this session just, like, arguing about shit. It legitimately was always going to be my expectation that this was this would happen, like, pretty fast.
Okay, I'm back.
All
I just got assaulted by Tickles.
So
yeah,
yes,
I do have a crisis aspirant on my border, but they're part of a massive federation, so.
I should really pop out your chat. There.
It's just a message every once in a while.
You got more tired from tickling than me.
Well, one of them's active, one of them's not.
Oh, it's just the evening. Okay, does anybody else want on the wheel? We are spinning after this Stream Raiders battle.
I want on the
last call.
We should turn tackle into like judgment.
Oh yeah, where it's just, you know, whatever. Just choose a typing.
Well, no. You hit level 100, and this move becomes 1-hit KO, 100% accuracy, but you have to have kept tackle all the way from level 1 to level 100.
But there's no getting rid of moves in this, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh. You use it 1,000 times, and then it becomes that.
No, we're not doing move rank uses.
Dang it.
We already discussed this.
I
This
wasn't
was
here
already
for
a
that discussion.
Keeping track of it would be such an absolute nightmare. Just no.
I haven't been here for any of your guys' discussions, actually. This is my first one. I'm usually at work. Actually, I'd be walking home right now.
But yes, there are going to be things where we're just not going to see eye to eye on. This is one of those.
That's because you're so tall! Get shorter, and then we can see eye to eye. You're
So
welcome.
Or
So what's
I
next?
have an artist and I'm not afraid to use them.
Are you going to use the artist to get you short?
No, I'm going to use the artist to destroy you.
How? You can't erase me. I use taunt. You can't use status moves.
No, Aurum, there's a very easy way to destroy you with art. Just get you art.
How does that destroy me?
Because it is not it is a present outside of a particular time. I'm gonna wait until it's well past your birthday, which, by the way, happy birthday.
You're very late. You're like, what, a whole 2 days late? Yeah, almost 3.
Oh shit, it was your birthday 2 days ago? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, Monday. Zim forgot. He never said happy birthday. So he's been
I
saying
said
it,
happy birthday at 2:30 a.m. Monday. And you told me it was too early.
And then you waited like 24 hours after that till the next day.
Yes, to balance it out.
So he like never said happy birthday and completely forgot about my birthday.
I'm going to kill him.
No, you won't. I'm adorable. I get away with it.
It does sound like he needs birthday tickles. Just go tickle him again? I would, but that requires effort. Anybody else want on the list? Going once? Going twice? And we're spinning.
Sold to Aurum for $0.
Nope. It is going to Brian. You know,
I don't know who that is.
I think every single one of these spins has been right next to the border of Avi and somebody else.
And now I think the
Or
blues
Abby.
are gonna slot back in.
All right, Brian, I need you to send me your idea as well as your refs and your PayPal email address on Discord. I will send you an invoice. Everybody else, do remember that we do have guaranteed doodles that you can get. Details for those are in the ZGF art channel on the Discord. Those will be something that you can, they might take a couple of days to all be done, but at the rate Mirai's working, they'll probably all be done tonight. But either way, you can go get those. Just tip to the channel and the doodle will be based on how much you tip. But the tips are going to getting Chrisov's a microphone, since he's picked up streaming now. And while we're at it, everybody, I need you all to go over and watch Taldarius. Because, yeah, he needs more we need to get him to affiliate.
Well, I've been maintaining like 5 viewers this entire time. I checked.
Okay, we need
That's
to
a lot
have
of
This
viewers.
more.
entire time, I mean, I checked right now.
We need
I've
to
never
get you
had
more.
5 viewers.
A generous bestowal.
I want 5 viewers.
Ken
Can I
Critic,
borrow your
$10.
5 viewers, Taldaris?
I don't know. Ask them. If they hear you.
All right, Orca, sleep well. I'll go ahead
I
and
would, but
remove
then
you
I'd
from
have
the
to talk to
list.
people.
Right, I was supposed to do this. It was just lines, right? I know so far they've all been from the Sable Crowns.
Yeah. Also, Loberon, I'm currently just picking up additional gigastructures while I'm building up my massive fleet. I'm currently the most diplomatically powerful person in the galaxy, but, you know, I'm still trying to, you know,
Still humble.
build up further. No, I mean, there's literally rankings. I'm literally ranked number 1.
Oh.
Yeah, there's in-game rankings.
So, Zim, was that good for a second doodly?
Give me a moment.
You are the second doodly.
What?
Doodly,
Oh,
doodly.
yes, you can get another doodle.
Okay.
There you are. Send that.
Bleh.
Blah?
Bleh.
Blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
No, not right now.
I'm just getting this invoice sent. One moment. Alright, Brian, your invoice has been sent. Please pay it, and then we'll get you going. Oh, is the Chris Ovos back? Oh, yeah, Chris Ovos is streaming now, Achi.
You're now at a state of...
What?
Feel
Oh, I just said
the
I'm now at a
hand
state of war.
Justice.
What was that?
This fallen empire shall even
Oh,
faster.
you want cards, okay.
Hi there, Toshi.
Your pack has been sent, Kenku.
Thank you.
No, Oram just likes to ramble about nonsense, Achi. Don't worry about it.
It's not nonsense, it's Pokemon. Just because you don't speak fluent Pokemese doesn't mean it's nonsense. Taldarius gets it.
Yep. Oh, hey, the Awakened Empire is currently going ham. Holy shit.
Hey there, Will.
Alright, hello there, Wostein.
Whoa! Whoa, Crow.
Whoa.
It's the whoa.
Okay, Mirai, there's your next thingamajigger.
The Wunderbaum.
Alright, so. We figured out how we're doing the move costs.
Okay.
Oram, we're setting you to that. You want to work on it, you do it.
Yay!
Taldarius, for a baseline, how much should tackle cost?
So tackle is a starting move, but we wanted, like, you know, tier 1 bullshit that, like, you know, like Peck or things like that to be around 30 XP. So that way it would take, if you did a 3-session adventure and was expected to be a 3-session adventure, you'd be able to pick up a new move. If you wanted to buy nothing else.
I think we're
Okay,
gonna
that's what
go
was mentioned.
for. Yeah, I know that's what was mentioned. I think what we're gonna do instead is have a baseline of 20 XP for things like tackle.
Okay,
Alright.
so
So
Oh,
with
yeah,
that
what's
in
your
mind, with that in
So
mind,
if tackle
Oram,
is
there you go.
quick attack would be 30?
I'll just let you come up with what you suggest for each thing. Please use Google Sheets, and then I'll go through later and
Google
see if I
Sheets?
want to.
Google
Yes.
Sheets.
Never had that before.
do you have a Gmail account?
It's like Google Docs, but for sheets.
But for spreadsheets.
Oh, I need to sign into my Google Mo.
Yeah.
Just do
Easiest way would be to sign in to draw it.
Ooh, spreadsheet. Okay.
Yeah. Sheets.google.com. Just do it in there. Fair warning, I will probably adjust things later, but just give us a baseline of what you think on things, and I will keep that in mind. Also, one of you is apparently a platypus.
Probably me. What do you mean the move list? Wait, oh.
No,
Well,
this
probably
is on
me.
the main dock.
Still probably me, because I'm the only other person in the main dock.
Very nice, whoa, very nice. Alright, so we got that going. We don't need to worry about it for now. Let's move on to the next thing, or rather, move back to the original thing. How status effects and the like are going to work.
Okay.
We have it down
Welcome
for...
to the hamlet.
Keela, thank you very much for that follow, and welcome. We have it down for how, like, increasing your own stats will work. But how do we want to handle other such things?
Well, So that's why I was asking before if you wanted guaranteed damage or if you wanted it to roll, and then you mentioned you wanted it to be soul-based, right?
Yes, so it would be a roll.
All right.
Because I still want them to have to make an accuracy check kind of thing, except it'll be a little bit different. Similar, but different. So, in the case of... We'll just start with Growl.
Yep.
Okay, Kenku, you are apparently a pumpkin. So yeah, we'll start with Growl. Easy place to start. Yep. It's a guaranteed chance of reducing their... Or at least by raw, it is guaranteed. I want there to be a chance to resist.
Alright.
Especially when we're working with such low numbers.
Do you want it to be, like, resisted with... let's just say, for example, taking a page out of a different systems book with whatever your best integrity stat is.
Well, we only have one integrity stat.
No, we have two, physical and special.
All right.
Or we could just have it do by base integrity.
I think we're going to do base integrity. I think for something that's guaranteed, we're going to have it be... Well, what we could do as an option is, like, if it's a 30% chance, then they roll 1d10. If they get 1 through 3, then it hits, or it has a chance to hit, and then it's your soul plus... We don't have a skill for this.
Yep. Oh, shit. Hey there, Bushy.
How about skill plus their choice of expertise versus the target's soul plus integrity?
Okay, so soul plus expertise versus just, you know, whatever. What was the other one plus integrity?
Oh, soul plus integrity.
Okay. All right.
Uh-oh. Mirai?
That sounds okay to me.
We seem to have lost Mirai.
Okay.
That's not good.
Yeah, it looks like it did, Mirai.
I love fighting Fallen Empire ground armies. 5,000 troops versus 10,000 troops, and only 10 of them can fight at a time. Thank you, Stellaris. So cool. I fucking love you. Damn.
I cannot tell if you're
This
being
combat has
serious
actually
or
been good.
sarcastic.
I'm being sarcastic. This combat has been going on for like 5 minutes because I came in with like 100 units and only 10 of them can fight at the same time, and the enemy came in with 100 units and only 10 of them can fight at the same time. And combat is slow. And like each side has to chunk through 100% of the other's forces.
Jeez. Like there's no morale? Jeez.
No, there is, but it's according to each army that they have. And it was 100 armies versus 100 armies. Like, there is nothing to be done except sit there and wait as the game chugs by calculating this entire combat. Alright, now that I've done the 10k versus 10k, time for 7k versus 4k. Whoa! I'm ready to sit here in another 5-minute combat.
Alright, Mirai is back.
Combat with 7! Combat with 7! Oh, great.
7?
Yeah, 7 armies can fight each other at a time now instead of 10.
Have fun with that.
Okay, I'm not even gonna look at that shit. It's just gonna be there for a while. I don't care. No.
Aurum, if you are talking to us, you are not coming through.
By setting tackle to 20 EXP, that just means 10 power is 5 EXP. That just made it very simple for me.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's 1 power. That was part of the reason why I set it to 20. Literally, 1 power was equal to 5 EXP on like my little.
Right.
Oh, 1 power. Okay. I need to.
So it's base damage specifically in our system. It's base damage.
Yeah.
So we divided all power by 10.
10.
Okay.
And then sometimes it got messed around with a tiny bit, but not much.
Yeah.
'Cause,
you know, there were a few of them that
done.
had 15 and such, which in that case I think we set them to 2.
It depends on the move. If it was a multi-hit move, it got set to 1.
Okay.
Like multi-attack, where it's like, Fury Swipes. It got set to 1 because you're adding your physical damage to the total damage anyways, so there's no reason to give it the extra bonus.
Okay. And if I set priority...
Well, welcome back, Rex.
1...
Hi, Rex.
To be 10.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rex was
Boshi,
here
if you're-
earlier.
Hey, Boshi, if you're still there, what's up?
Rex was in here hanging out with us earlier.
Hey, nice.
He thought we were having session today.
Ah. Funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't say no to getting a hold of him.
All right, Rex, get in voice. Daldarius wants to yell at you.
Yeah. I will say though, Jits, I do miss like influence being an actual thing that like pushed borders. So you could just influence bomb someone and like, push your starbase borders and like, take over their space that way. That was really funny.
Rex, he's not actually going to yell at you. Just get in here. Wostein, yes.
By the way,
guards
combat
are-
is still fucking going. Oh my god.
cards are valid, yes. Depending on what card you're talking about. Also, Dunbrine! Oh, yes, Rex, but Taldarius needs to speak with you.
I don't know why you're putting this on me.
Because you said you needed to speak with him.
No, I said it's nice to.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind, Rex. Have fun.
I said it's nice to.
I thought you were going to talk with him about something.
Wostein_oil has turned Taldarius into a Blastoise. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
I approve of Blastoise.
Taldarius has evolved into Ender Blastoise.
Like the Ender Dragon? Wait, you guys are playing Minecraft again?
Look at his icon. Come here, come look at his icon. Also, Taldarius, please don't make me have to refund the card.
Blastoise,
Okay. So...
Oh, he is an Ender Dragon.
Yeah.
Ender Blastoise.
Oh,
I'm Stargus.
Well, yes. What else would you be? Also, you should really mute your mic.
I could, but I like hearing my echo.
Please mute your mic.
Echo.
Blastoise.
McDank, I'm not really the one to ask on that front.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wostein_oil has turned Aurum into a Bidoof. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Yes.
Doof. Be-doof.
But yeah, welcome in, McDank. Mirai is a wonderful friend of mine, amazing individual. They are the one that is doing the awesome art here. But I'm definitely not the one to ask on this front. My artistic skills are, well, you'll get better results with a rotten tomato.
Bidoof.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wostein_oil has turned Kenku into a Farfetch'd. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Perfect. Fetch.
Bidoof.
Perfect.
Bidoof.
Far.
Bidoof.
Dunk. Perfect.
Bidoof.
Far.
Bidoof.
Far.
Bidoof.
Perfect.
Bidoof.
Perfect.
Bidoof.
Dunk. Perfect.
Bidoof.
Far.
B.
Perfect.
Joke.
Doof doof bidoof doof.
Perfect.
Haha, you're roast chicken.
Onk. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Bidoof.
Far. Far? Very far.
You'd be tasty with a leak. I scared them off.
A wise
I
choice.
command
Far,
pure
far,
chaos.
far.
Kinda.
Arceus has turned Aram into execute. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Starwolf Skin says, another one done. Hope everything looks okay on this one.
Execute.
Well, I guess we know
Alright,
which
guys,
came
I've
first,
been-
huh?
What is
What?
it? Is people and trying to eat me, talking about eating me as a Pokemon?
I was just gonna say that I've been playing Stellaris for like 8 hours now, so I think I'm gonna call it here, guys.
Okay.
I'm just saying
Alright.
that for my chat.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna call it here, guys. It was great hanging out with you. And I hope you have a rest of a. Well, I'm still gonna be on. I'm just not gonna be streaming.
Execute.
Wostein, it is Mirai now, by the way. But yeah, wonderful work. And Brian loves it, Mirai. But anybody else want in on the wheel before we do our next spin? These are commissions. It's $77 for colors. It is $33 for lines, like the one right there. So, let me know if you would like in on that wheel before we spin it. I'm going to run Stream Raiders, and then we will run the, or spin the wheel again. Thank you, Mirai. This is awesome work.
I just thought about a super funny joke I could pull.
Oh, what's that?
Starting up the stream again on EU4 and saying, "Hey guys, I stopped playing a strategy game for a single minute, and my addiction hit back and complained that I was no longer playing a strategy game."
Real quick, Abby, we're about to do another spin. If you want to get in on that, or if you want to stick around for the next one, will be the last full piece for tonight. So if you want to, so I would say stick around just a little bit longer. We're about to do that spin. See if you finally win it this time. Fair enough.
I'm a puppy.
You are puppy, and you need your puppy sleep. Oh, all right, Wostein, absolutely.
No.
You can take Abby's slot. Alright, one last call for people getting in on the wheel. And do sleep well, Abby. Alright, spinning the wheel! Alright, done, Brian! Congratulations, Dunbrine. You never send me what you want. So the list will be reset for tomorrow. But again, we will be doing another one of these tomorrow. So do make sure that you guys are ready for that. Also, did I actually send you
Zim,
your
I-
cards? What's up?
I was gonna say, Zim, I may have fucked up a bit.
Did
Because
you
now
actually
I'm
start
looking
up
at
EU?
EU4.
Yeah.
I'm looking at EU4 right now.
Don't.
I
Stop.
just
You have
just
work to do.
played Stellaris for 8 hours. I don't need this.
You have work to do. Stop. Get help.
But it's in the center of my screen.
Close it. Put it away.
No, I'm talking about on my desktop.
Okay, I will throw the Kaji sticks at Taldarius. Delete the
I
icon.
don't have Veggie. No, I can't. It's my EU4. It's right there next to my age of and everything. It's where it lives. I swear I don't need it.
Alright. Got that sent off for your Mirai. And now back to work. Okay, whoa.
Oh, is Will leaving?
Yeah.
Bye, Will. This sad tiger.
Also, Orem, I need that by Saturday.
Okay. Are you joking or?
I mean, I do need it ASAP, but it doesn't have to be Saturday.
The main thing taking all the time is getting all the move effects down. I've gotten several though. Did you know there's a -7 priority move? And there's only one.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is?
Wait, why are you... Why does it matter?
'Cause it's funny.
Let me think for a second. Because... I think I know what it is, but I'm thinking through all of my stupidly low priority moves. No, there should be two, because I'm thinking of both Trick Room and Wonder Room.
Wonder
Those are
Room
the
is
room
priority 0. Wonder Room and Magic Room are both priority 0. Trick Room's the only one that's -7.
Really?
Taldarius. I'm not addicted, I can stop whenever I want! Also Taldarius. Shaking, twitching, looking at the icon.
Oh, I'm looking at more than the icon.
Did you start it up?
Oh, maybe. Okay, I just looked it up because I could have sworn that, like, all of the rooms had -7. It used to all have -7.
But
They've
now it's just
recently
Trick Room.
changed it.
Okay.
Recently, they've changed it.
I've been double checking for specifically on the priorities so I could get all priority variations down. It starts at -3 and then goes to -7.
So, I am thinking that because there is a chance that the target can resist, we're going to add a +2 to the percent, or like a 20% chance on top. So if it says it's 30% chance, it'll actually be a 50% chance, and then it goes to the resist. What do you think on that? Or the roll-off?
That sounds okay. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Fetch. Oh, whoops, it did not. It decided not to do the correct thing. There we go.
Alright, so I put in here, for moves that have a chance to do an extra effect to an opponent, you will roll a d10 based on the chance plus 20%. For example, if the move has a 30% flinch chance, you will roll a 1d10, and if you roll a 1 to 5, it will activate. Enjoy your dinner, Lobaron. And fetch your cute.
Wait, for 30% chance, it'll activate on a 1 through 5?
Like I said, we're doing this because even though you do roll that, and it would feel really bad if you get that one, you get that 10% and it still fails. We're increasing the chance so that way, because after you activate it, it'll still go to a roll off. The target will still have a chance to resist. Okay?
Okay. I'm gonna have to... I might have to drop the price of some of these then.
Why?
Status effects won't be near as good if they can just be resisted, so some of them won't cost near as much. Frozen will still cost a lot.
Honestly, I anticipate most people to just dump the soul stat, so I think it'll be fine.
Dump the soul stat?
We've got 3
Because you have to
attributes.
use your soul to resist.
Yeah, you have to use your soul to resist.
Okay, 5.
A generous bestowal.
That's so fetch tipped $20.
Fetch!
Burb.
What are you talking about, Burb?
A surfetched. That's a burb.
No. That's so fetch is a fox deer.
I thought I heard surfetched, not so fetched.
It's also not fetched. It's just fetch.
That's what I said. I thought I heard fetched.
Fetch likes to fetch balls. Fetch really likes to fetch balls. Don't you fetch? But either way, thank you so much for that tip. Send me reference and your 3-word prompt for the doodle on Discord. And remember, everybody, the tips for doodles are guaranteed. So get those into me, and get that tip done, and it'll be the quality of the doodle is based on how much you tip. So you know. All the other TOS stuff does apply to this fetch, just so you know. So, if you need to know that stuff, it is on the Discord and the ZGF art channel. It is it's pinned in there.
Sengoku Jidai is funny.
Oh, I'm so glad I still know how to do this. It works a lot like Microsoft Excel.
It does. That's how I was able to make the character sheet in here. Because I know VBA and all that.
I did Microsoft Excel 2003 in high school. So... Oh, I'm old.
Sorry, I stepped away for some more water. Alright, so I put in here, if the move is a guaranteed chance, such as Growl, it will grant the roll-off +2 dice. Oh, grant the attacker +2 dice will do. Once the extra effect is activated, the user will roll Soul plus relevant expertise, meaning something that is relevant to the situation and or effect type, such as using Cunning for poison. This roll will be versus the target's Soul plus Integrity. Again, the attacker wins ties. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, sure.
Did you even listen to it?
I did.
Okay.
If it's guaranteed, the attacker gets +2, and then attackers win ties.
Okay.
Okay, here's...
Just because I'm an
small look.
addict, it doesn't mean that I can't be a multitasking addict.
It was more your response of, yeah, sure. Good night, Sonic.
All right,
Well,
here's
Fetch,
a
you better
start.
get it to me. You better get it to me quickly, Fetch. Looking good to me.
The reason lowering accuracy and raising evasion costs so much more is those are very overpowered in any game.
Yeah.
Same with
Also,
burn,
Sunny Day-
frozen, and attraction.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Also, Sunny Day Enjoyer, yes, Japan in this is like a mini HRE.
Wait, did you really start up your stream again?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
Fucking addict.
In the Paradox gameplay.
How Darius?
What?
We care about you. And we just want you to know how this is tearing us apart. Your addiction is hurting more than just you, Taldarius.
Oh, field effects is going to be the next big one.
Yeah.
Field effects, special, which is my basically etc. of everything else. I have my priorities set up. Semi-invuln, recoil, HP restoring, HP draining, binding, one-hit KO. I'm gonna put crash moves in recoil, or under my recoil column.
Crash moves?
Jump kick and high jump kick. Moves that if you miss, they do
recoil on
damage
yes.
then.
Recoil on
okay.
yes.
Another loyal devotee.
Hi, Loberon.
Welcome
Don't
back,
know how
Lycos.
recoil moves.
Hey, Leo.
How do recoil moves work in for these moves? Is it still the percentage of health, or is it a set amount?
It's a percentage of damage.
A prudent choice.
Okay. And I should know.
Soak, thank you very much for that follow, and you as well, Dragon D's.
So,
Welcome.
the way that it works is it inflicts recoil equal to like a quarter or half or a third or whatever of the damage dealt to the target.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you're still doing it the same as standard game. I wasn't sure how it worked in your system.
Yeah, that's fair.
What about your crash moves?
Crash moves work the same.
Okay. So, minus 50% of health.
Yeah.
Soak, I don't see that you subscribed, unless you're referring to the YouTube. Oh, the drawings are going well, Lycos.
Yeah, Lycos.
Look
There.
at that awesome art. Well, thank you very much for the subscription to my YouTube. I really appreciate it.
Now I understand what's going on. Dunbrine and Sea of
Understand
Thieves.
what's going on.
It's Dunbrine and Sea of Thieves. How do you solve leaks in Sea of Thieves? You take a plank, you just slap it against the wall, and you beat it into place.
I was forced to commit seppuku for an illegal conquest.
I broke something. Where's the Marten?
And also I've also had my base tech stolen.
I vote we turn the dragon into a kobold. Or a skaven. All those in favor?
If it's gonna be one, it's gonna be a kobold.
Joke.
No, we can turn the dragon into a skaven. Just ask Gorum. He loves rats.
I do.
Ow! Thank you for the egg. But ow.
He has been ouchied.
Sorry, Loberon, but I have the egg. I had to pick it up, but I have the egg. It is mine.
My field effects are just enough to be out of, or to be not able to see everything. Kind of funny. I got it, but you can't see what column it is.
Oh, okay. And you could just word wrap.
I could just what?
Word wrap.
Oh, no. For my screenshot.
Oh, okay.
How's that looking, Zim?
Well, first off, I'm trying to figure out what Lycos is talking about with Flashfire. Oh wait, that's one of the abilities. I mean, it just works.
I guess the question is, how much do you get back for? I don't know how the mechanic works. How much you get back for being hit with a fired move? I guess would be the question.
Flash fire does not increase health for being hit by the move. It
I meant-
instead
Go ahead.
increases the fire damage of your next attack. Sorry.
Well, yeah, but
That's
more.
looking good, Orem.
I think it's a +2 bonus.
Real quick,
Okay.
Diego, English only, please.
I'm surprised you didn't question some of the field effects, Sim. I fully expected to get wanderings.
Yeah, I see, Thank you, Likos. What do you mean? What's wrong?
Some of them are special ones that you can only get using 2 moves.
Well, just because it's rare doesn't mean that the cost should be higher. It's just based on what it does.
Oh yeah, it's based on what it does, because if you notice, Rainbow costs a lot more than Flaming Field and Swamp. Rainbow confuses everyone on the opponent's side of the field, where Flaming Field just does damage over time and Swamp just lowers speed.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Which actually... There we go. I should have switched Swamp to be the same as Sticky Web, because it's basically the same thing, just costs 2 moves. Ugh. I'm doing things. Woo! I forgot Delta Stream. Oh wait, that's not a move. My mind is thinking of abilities. Ah!
Yeah, those are another thing that we need to go through. But we'll worry about it later.
The reason that I wasn't gonna, like, touch them until we figured out other stuff.
They're kind of low priority.
Binding moves doesn't need its own thing, because all binding moves are the same.
This is true.
I don't know why I made their own at first. There we go. HP draining.
Why, Fetch? I'm just vibing with the music here. Also, Fetch, I still need your ref sheet. I'm just vibing with the music, Fetch. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to just vibe with the music? I just want to have a good time. Aren't I allowed to have a good time? And I need you to send it again, because I don't want to go look for it and figure out where it is. Well, why can't I just have a good time, Fetch? There we go. So, anybody else want to get on the doodle page before we wrap up for the night? Remember, a tip of any amount gets you on the doodle page. And it goes towards the good cause of getting Chris Ovos a microphone.
Starwolf Skin says, alrighty, I think this one's done too. Let me know if any changes are needed, and I'll get to the doodles to end the day.
All right, there you are, Dunbrine. You know, Dunbrine, I think it would be a lot more effective if you actually, put the boards together instead of keeping them separate like that. That's why the water's still coming in.
How does your 1/16 HP restoring moves go? Like Aqua Ring or Ingrain? Does that
Just 1 HP a turn.
Just 1 HP a turn? Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise it gets really complicated.
I'm glad you like
also,
it.
they're really...
Dunbrine.
Also,
They're
they're
what?
really good with the consideration. They're really good with the consideration that they,
It's a way to
don't
get to full
have a
health.
use limit.
Yeah, that's why I'm making them very expensive. All the heal skills are expensive.
Yep.
Boo.
Especially strength stats.
Was being peaceful by only taking half of Japan.
There we go. Actually, I might need to raise the cost of HP restoring moves more. I currently have them set to 30, except Strength Sap's at 40.
Yeah, you might.
No, I think that's good for those. Because I am playing with the idea of them only being able to be used once per day, without incurring some exhaustion.
Okay.
So
That'd be more
honestly,
than-
the cost on them is not, they don't need to be that high.
I mean, as is, they were the most stuff like Roost was rated at 2 charges per day as is. So, but that's definitely a good way to do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Basically,
Alright, I'll lower them down to being in the 20-25 range. Actually, no. If you're getting about 30 EXP per basically level, they probably should be around 30 EXP.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying don't raise them more, but I think 30 is good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also made the one-hit KO moves. The normal and ground type ones I made 30, the ice one I made 35, because normal and ground can't hit everything where the ice can.
Yeah.
So the ice costs a little more.
How much did you make one hit KO?
30 and 35.
Definitely should be much higher.
They have a 30% chance to hit.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, because I'm... The miss chance. Yeah, those are going to be cheap. No, they need to be much higher. I was thinking of just the move and not...
I mean...
Oh, wait. It's an aspect
30% chance is like, what? Minus 14 dice? If you're using it as an attack?
But it's also minus... What? Minus 25 EXP to the cost. So yeah, I'm raising them to be...
Oh, yeah, that's true, because...
in the 70s. There we go.
I am thinking
For the effect
those
itself.
ones, make them 100 XP, and put in there that it will set the accuracy to 30%. So if they...
Well, I mean, that's part of the move.
Yes. But the reason
It also
I'm
fails
saying...
against...
I can just specify it when I go through everything, but basically, we don't want it to be reduced because of lower accuracy. So
There's
it's going
also,
to be part of the one-hit KO effect that it will do, that it will set the accuracy to 30, just adding that effect on.
Okay. So you still want it to be like 100. I will say,
I would say 100,
in
yes.
normal gameplay, one-hit KO moves cannot kill anything that's a higher level than you.
But we don't have levels.
You don't have levels, but if you want to establish that in the game to make bosses immune, you could.
Yeah, because like I said before, like there's always going to be cheese at like if you just have it as is, like lock on guillotine.
Yeah, we can just put in there that bosses cannot be affected by it. We'll put in bosses and elite enemies.
Yep.
So the storytellers can just be like, yeah, this is... we'll put in special enemies, actually.
Yeah. I know that, for example, the Star Wars system uses rival characters cannot be... rival and adversary characters can't be affected by certain things, or they have increased, you know, whatever.
I think the semi-invulns should probably be 25 to 30 range. Dive specifically being 30, because there's only 2 moves that could hit while in dive, while there's more that could hit fly and dig and bounce.
Yep.
And now, for the biggest category, special.
Hello there, Balasar. It is a delight to see you.
Hey, Balasar.
community grows.
Geico, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome.
Okay.
Dirk dirk. Do 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 do. Shallad.
No!
Hey Mirai, when you get to Kenku's doodle, could you put him in a bowl? You know, like a salad bowl?
Just sitting there looking.
Thank you, O glorious Overlord.
What, Overlord?
I said, "Oh, glorious Overlord," because I waited for him to be about to walk into one of my provinces that had rebel issues. The moment he stepped in, I clicked a button that caused the rebels to rise up against me while my Overlord was in the province.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, O glorious Overlord.
How do your moves like Explosion or Memento work? Your kill self moves.
They knock you out.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we were going to keep
Rats.
that.
Yeah, like
Why
Gratz,
wouldn't
you used
we?
a move that knocks you out.
It sets your HP to 0. You're unconscious. Congratulations.
What
Fair
did you
enough.
expect?
And of course, Ranch or Thousand Island. One of the two, Don Brine. Hello there, Astral Dragon Mage.
So many special things.
None of which has become my real life favorite at this point. I'm more of a vinaigrette guy. But anyway, not salad though.
I'm gonna toss some sauerkraut in with him.
What?
I like sauerkraut.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It does not cause you to auto-fail a death save, no, Lobaron. You just go to 0, and then your next turn you start rolling death saves.
Just keep it. I don't know my Sengoku Jidai geography.
Even though some of this stuff is self-explanatory, I'm still explaining it for the sake of making sure it's explained. Actually, oh no, I'll keep this. I'll keep going. There are a couple here that aren't self-explanatory, so I want to make sure that I do explain them all. Which drawing? Oh, you really are putting him in the bowl! Yes!
I don't guess. God. Yeah, I figured why the heck not just roll with it. It's folding its picked up.
Oh, this is glorious. Oh, I love this. I love this so much.
Your switch out moves are just knockback moves, right?
Yeah. 25 feet. At least my base.
What about your instant flee moves? Like teleport.
Okay, so teleport. So allows the user to teleport to a targeted nearby area or swap places with an ally during combat. Basically, it's like, you know, it's literally like an ally swap.
Okay. I will put it with
It's just about the only...
swap.
Yeah, it's like the only clean way I could think to do stuff like that.
I'll just put it with ally swap.
Yeah. But since it's teleport, you know, I still had it so that way it works like teleport.
Get bold, nerd.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
I don't think the rest of Japan likes me too much, chat. There may be a little bit of dislike. A very slight amount.
Okay. I think I've got most of the other effects.
Well, keep going through the list and make sure you get all of them.
That's what I'm trying. I'll create substitute. That's a thing.
Very much
Substitute
so.
is funny.
I love a substitute. I need a substitute doll. I love them so much.
Of course, now I'm remembering the first time I ran into somebody who actually is trying to trying
This
to
hamlet shall
battle
not fall.
battle somewhat competitively.
So Dabda
Coming up and having a prelude go.
viewers.
4. Sorry.
Got a raid.
No problem.
Hello there, Seda. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I saw you were in just chatting, but I wasn't sure what you were doing. But welcome in, everybody. I am Raw Zim. We do all sorts of things here. We're actually going to be wrapping up the art stream relatively soon. However, if you guys still want to get some art, you can just tip to the channel directly. Kenku's salad version. Yes. Oh, that's great.
Actually, Mirai, make it, add an H in there. Make it, since it seems to be called that, make it shallot version.
Yes, do that, please. But yeah, we're going to be wrapping up soon, but we are still taking a few doodles. If you would like to get in on the doodle here, the doodle page, just tip to the channel. Any amount of tip, your doodle quality will be based on how much you tip. I am trying to get a new streamer an actual microphone. So, if you guys want to help out with that, it's just ! Tip. But Seda, seriously, how was your stream? I hope you had a good time. And would you like a raid? Oh, hi.
Hi. Hi, Theta.
Hi, Seda.
I'm doing
Would you
smart
like a
tiger
random
things.
clip or no?
Let's do clip.
All right.
Hey,
And let's see
Seda.
if I even have that set up on this screen. I do! I think the noodle broke.
Oh, newer one. Wait.
I think I remember this clip.
Well, there's some laughing.
Oh.
Or crying. One of the two.
I was a very broken noodle.
What?
I was wondering if that was the ones where like I snapped back in a very funny way, but apparently not.
It's okay. Everything you do is funny.
Would you like another clip?
Why not? I mean, you know, I was gonna do like a weird like
Tell
you
me to
know
harvest.
response being like,
oh,
like
I'm not gonna harvest, but I'm gonna lick it.
You definitely like to lick things.
I'm a geologist.
I have a big noodle dragon tongue. I gotta lick things. But I was gonna make the joke of like, okay, look, you know, I could be like, you know, going on a mass murder spree in Hitman, and then like apparently that's still adorable, and like, I have no argument against that. Like, you know, some of the Hitman clips are also funny.
Yes, yes they are.
Like, I can never top the briefcase.
Which one?
Don't
you have
good
like
question.
5?
I was gonna say the OG one or the new world record. I will share the new world record.
Also.
Also.
There it is. I can lick too. Blep. Blem.
Oh, the one that Meowpie reacted to. Okay, yeah.
Blem. 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 Ow! Mean! Them. I am trying to lick the dart.
Why?
I think I got it for a moment. Hey, Kaji! Hello there!
Hey,
Hello, Kaji.
Ow! Ow!
Hey there, Kachi.
Alright, chat, I no longer have rebel issues. I am only in severe debt of 350 ducats.
Ducats?
Yeah, ducats. Okay, imagine that you are a nation and you owe someone, like, a lot of fucking money. Imagine it's 1461 and you owe someone 350 gold bars as a nation.
Oh. Okay.
Guessing that would be the
Also,
Dutch.
I didn't finish saying this earlier, but welcome in everybody. I'm Raw Zim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now we're doing an art stream. Mirai is almost done tonight, but if you still want to get in on the doodle page here, just do a tip to the channel and we'll get you added on for the tip here. Fetch is actually the one being drawn right now.
Super adorable.
But the tips for doodles are guaranteed. You'll get art for it. The doodle is based on how much you tip. And it's to help a new streamer get a microphone. Because currently he is just using a phone. But he is a super helpful, adorable bean that needs some help back. So that's what we're doing. But yeah, we will be having another art stream tomorrow for the art wheel and some more doodles and such. So do check back for those as well. And yeah, we can get you all going on this stuff. But otherwise, we do all sorts of things. Earlier today, we did some American Truck Simulator. Right now, Mirai is working on this while I'm working on our RAW tabletop system. Then we've got a lot of tabletop games. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaigns. So do hit that follow button and come join us again. I especially recommend you come by on Friday for some we're having a nice shallot bar. It's
Oh no, not a salad
very
bar.
tasty. No, not salad. Shallot.
No.
Yeah, Chris
Go find
Ovos is
something else to nibble on.
Chris Ovos is a wonderful bean. He's always helping others out, so I want to help him out. And plus, then we get to actually hear all of his voice and stuff, which are so precious. Right now, we're just kind of, it's just through a phone is all we've got. But imagine once we get him a microphone. Oh, speak of the devil.
Hello.
Oh, also, I... Oh lord, I went back through some of my Hitman clips. We have the locked on missile briefcase that went for like a good 35-40 seconds. We have the birthday brooms that horrified even me, Oppenheimer. And we have the tactical fun sugar, let's call it.
This all. Oh my god. I'm going overboard.
Is that a bad thing?
Maybe.
Possibly. All right. One last call for anybody else that wants to get in on this. Get those tips in. And we can get another step closer to helping Chris Ovos. Right there through that link. And you get art. We're at 43%.
Okay. This should maybe be good.
Like, done good, or...
Done until I think of some moves I've missed.
Well, just go through the entire list. Taldarius made a whole
Of all
list of all the
700
moves.
moves when I... Well, I also work tomorrow, so I need to head to bed soon.
Oh, well, yeah. Go ahead and sleep, and you can work on it tomorrow.
I just don't know what I've missed. I'm gonna have to go through, like, every move. But here's the spreadsheet for now.
Damn, that's
Mirai...
so hard to do when you have a compiled move list.
Mirai is a very good being.
Wait, where's our compiled move list?
You mean you weren't looking at the move list? It's in the document.
Right above
Wait,
statement text.
We have a document?
Yes.
Yes.
Go up to the RAW announcements channel, and the document is in there.
RAW announcements. There it is.
You also can look at the character sheet that I made.
I did this all from memory.
Note that some of them, some of the moves do not, like, they need to be updated, because I was trying out, like, a bunch of, like, different ways of saying shit, and, like, ways of doing stuff.
Okay. Up there's moves.
Ooh.
There, we'll bring up some clips.
Ooh.
You don't have to
Oh
show
my
that
God.
last one because I'm not quite sure if that will get you demonetized.
Oh,
That was
your
a
moves
poor
doesn't have an
choice, man.
entire list
Very
of...
poor
oh, there it
choice.
is. RAW move list.
I was about to say,
Even
you're
poorer choice.
damn well better.
Do you not understand how poor of choices you're making right now?
I love how he keeps stopping, turning around, looking back at the
incredibly poor
briefcase,
choices.
and being like, ah!
And you're drowned! And you freaking drowned!
God.
Ooh.
I
just-
forgot flinch. That was my thing.
Yes, we
I
are
love that-
arting for great justice.
Yeah, I love that clip so much. Just like, you know, could have just run away, but know how to run away into the shallow, like, 1 foot of water and they drowned.
A lot of these ending ones cost
3,
so much more, but
2,
that's because they're just so
1.
good. A lot of the special things. But they're all things that are like only on one move.
For context, this is how I kicked off my birthday this year. We spent like 2.5 hours knocking out people with fish.
Why were you
And
knocking people out with
briefcases.
fish?
3, 2,
Yep.
1.
Yeah, it does sound almost like Sada's about to TF into a donkey here.
Oh, a new pic got posted.
New pick?
I actually,
Or, I'm pretty sure you've seen it.
Somehow!
Possibly.
Somehow!
Oh, that one, yes. Alright, last one I'll share. I don't care,
Okay.
I'm gonna share it
Now the-
anyways.
Okay.
actually, you see, that was me.
Tactical cocaine!
1 minute. before I stopped playing a strategy game.
Flee!
And then I stopped playing
Wait,
a strategy
don't
game.
Tactical cocaine! Flee! Flee!
Yeah, because it turns out in Hitman World of Assassination, the cocaine blocks item can knock people out.
I'm pretty sure they can do a hell of a lot more than just knock them out.
I mean, just on pure blunt force.
What did you write there, Mirai? Oh, thanks for the tips. Yes. Thank you guys for helping out with Chris Obbs getting a mic. Like I said, we will be doing more of this stuff tomorrow, so come on back for that. But thank you so much for the support tonight, everybody. I really appreciate you all. Chris Obbs, can we get you on voice just for a moment? You know, so you can make some EV noises to thank them. You gotta come thank them.
Eva.
Oh, cool.
And yes, I love
the way I
shallot.
worded one of my things works for another. Unaffected by steps.
Alright, everybody, quiet. The EV is here.
Which is over here?
Starwolf Skin says,
Mirai,
thanks a
you-
bunch
you
everyone.
hacking sweet
It's been a
bean.
fun night. We'll be back tomorrow for more doodling. For now, it is sleep time for me, Tilda.
Yeah, it's almost 2 p.m. Good night, Wolfskin. Good night, Mirai. Yeah.
Well, come on.
If we.
Now imagine hearing that with an actual proper microphone, everyone. Just imagine.
I won't be fighting Tokugawa, right? No, I won't.
But
Also,
thank
Cayenne,
you
I thought I
again.
am. Okay.
Thank you again, Mirai, for your help on all of this and making all this stuff happen. You are absolutely incredible.
Yes. Agree.
Here. I will give you. Where is it? Where is it? Somewhere. It's somewhere here. There we go.
Give Mirai head pets.
You get this. Sleep well, Mirai.
Yeah, take care. I should be going as well.
Starwolf
Like-
Skin
like I
says,
have
it's
to.
always a pleasure working with y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
See you then. And I'm going to
Peace.
go ahead and switch games as well here. I am thinking of doing some Against the Storm to finish up tonight.
But yeah, I need to do some stuff because I have to wake up in less than 8 hours. Yeah.
All right, get your stuff done. Thank you for stopping by, Chris Obbs.
Thanks for everything.
Look at that adorable little icon.
And everyone for the tips as well. I have no idea how was it today, but it's still appreciated. We
got to 43%.
I see. Wait.
Sleep well.
Thank you. Night night.
And thank you, everybody, for joining us so far on the stream tonight. That was Art Martin's Creative Tales, brought to you by Mirai. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. You guys keep this channel alive. I cannot do this without you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/ZGFgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by using our Humble Bundle partner link, or sending a treat through TreatStream earlier in the stream. And of course, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu. I'll be back shortly.